Pleasant good morning and welcome, folks, wherever you are. This is Intel Sports. My name is Ben Gagwad, welcoming you to the Lfa Ordinary Congress. I must mention 30th Ordinary Congress live from Swaghamore Community in Kokotam. Well, the building behind me, as you see there, it was constructed 3 years ago. I think it took about 3 years to get complete. But finally, it was complete, and today it is going to host another Congress. This time, 30th LFA Ordinary Congress. It's going to be an elective Congress where schools, or let's say dozens of football stakeholders are expected to be elected on today. So the Congress is going to start around about 10 o'clock. So we are just over 15 minutes away from kickoff. I can confirm most of the delegates are already in the building. If you look out there, they're having breakfast, if you like, getting hot cup of coffee. Someone is just drinking water, tea, if you like, before they can make their way in the hall. But it's a whole production we have in today. The group for Intel Sports, if I may mention, I think 10 or so, ranging from production to the guys on camera to voicing, just everything you are going to see on this platform here today. I think we have a host of about 5 cameras on the stand. So like I said, it is the 30th Ordinary Congress to be held here at Intel Sports. I have one guest. We'll first call him as he makes the way. He is a guest of the process as well. This is Oliver Rana. He's marketing manager. Do I say marketing manager or marketing expert or consultant for Intel Sports? Welcome.
Marketing consultant, Intel Sports.
Okay, marketing consultant, Intel Sports. Welcome.
Thank you, Ben. It's a good opportunity to be here today at the Lfa 30th Congress, and this is an elective Congress. So we're looking forward to see the new breed of football leaders.
Well, 49 delegates are going to attend this Congress. The president made it in his forward message. I've captured 3 key things. He said this report will reflect 12 months of activities. 2025 has been described as watershed year, according to Mustafa Raji.
Come again, 2025?
2025 has been described as watershed year, in which they've had unprecedented, I must say, quote, unprecedented infrastructural developments.
So it's glaring. We can see it that we saw 2 FIFA meaning pages in the country. We're seeing the infrastructures. We're seeing the ATS right now going through another phase right now. New carpets going to be placed at the ATS. You see the SKD practice page. You see the Floor Toman Stadium in San Quede. You see the two-side field. So there are a lot of good things. And where we are right now at the LFA headquarters, that's thanks to Mustafa Raji and the current breed of EC.
Okay, so Oliver, we're not just glancing past our microphone. We'll try as best as we can if we can talk to some of these delegates, if they are able to get past our mark. We'll talk to them before they make their seats. A lot of them are contesting in the process, okay? Most of them seeking for executive committee position. The president is going on the post, I must mention. And you also have 25 other candidates. There were 26. On the 11th hour, we learned more than 24 hours ago that Emmett Glasgow will now contest the process. He's withdrawn his candidacy because he thinks that the process isn't free, fair, and transparent, most especially following the disqualification of his presidential candidate, Mr. Kassier Antonin Coe. I'm going to be honest, being 1 hour or so, I haven't seen a glimpse of Mr. Kassier Antonin Coe. We hope to see him, get a word or two from him before he enters in the hall. But until then, I'm patient alongside would be or wanting to be executive committee member, Mr. Chris G. Plate. We are welcome.
Thank you.
How does it feel? How does it feel like?
Up to yesterday, very nervous, but up to this morning, we feel very confident, and it's good to be back here. It's a football house.
And we're going to make decision today. Aside from that, the president will address the Congress. He's going to make financial reports, okay, to stakeholders. What do you expect to hear from him?
Well, again, the president has done tremendously well. We expect to hear some of the things that we already know that has happened in this administration, and then he's going to lay out his vision for the next 4 years. Realistically, I've had a conversation with this president, and most of the things he said I already know them, except that his vision for the next year is what we're hoping to hear, and we'll definitely support him in that.
Very lastly, before you get to your seat, what do you make of the news that Emmett Glasgow withdrew his candidacy just over 24 hours to the election?
Yeah, I spoke to him. He gave me the reason why. I respect it. He's a stakeholder. In fact, I was told that he wasn't coming to Congress, but he is coming to Congress. He informed me along with my colleague Cassell that they're coming to Congress today. So initially my reaction was different, but when I had a conversation, I respect his decision.
Okay, Chris Jipley, we are wanting to be as a committee member. Just passing past our microphone before he takes his seat. We can talk to most stakeholders we can. I see Club President Association of Liberia, SIPA, Chairman Sylvanus Morris is not more than 10 feet away from our microphone. I hope we have the chance to hear from him before he takes his seat in the hall. Rochelle G.D. Woodson, I must announce she just arrived in the hall as well. I will speak to her before she whisk away inside the LFA hall. But until then, I've got SIPA 1. For the benefit of our viewers, SIPA is Club President Association of Liberia. Dear Chairman is with us now. Pleasant good morning.
Good morning, Ben. Good morning.
What's the feeling like?
Well, we are excited that this day has finally come. We are hoping that we'll go to the process peacefully and hoping that we get the best group of people to head our football for the next 4 years.
Emmett Glasgow withdrew his candidacy. Did that surprise you?
It actually did. But considering the fact that I've known Emmett to be a very loyal person and his principal being disqualified, I foresaw that. But even though it was kind of surprising to me at another point, we spoke with Emmett yesterday. Emmett explained to us why he thought it was best for him to withdraw from the process, and we had to respect that, even though he was one of those I was vouching for.
Okay. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
We're still here. Oh, sorry, I'm going to put my guests into a problem. Madam Woodson is here. She's not far from our microphone. But before then, can I speak to one of the contestants? He's hoping to be executive committee member, Mr. Elvis Salif. So we try as best as we can to get voices, introductory voices from the executive committee members, would-be executive committee members, contestants as well, as best as we can. I really want to speak to Rochelle G.D. Woodson. I hope I'm trying to cut her eye, but as yet. She hasn't waved me over or recognized me. Okay, Yoko, come to me. Let me talk to you. You look so energetic as always.
Thank you very much.
The day has come. Today is the 15th. It delays. You have been the 18th of last month, but finally today's Congress.
Your delay is not your denial.
What do we look forward to today?
We look forward to the stakeholders making decision today. There will be positive decision that will be made here today because our stakeholders are people who know what they're supposed to do. Today we are happy to be here. And the wonderful Congress will start today, and we hope by the grace of God everything will go well.
Raji is going unopposed. Did that surprise you?
No. I'm not surprised because I knew. First of all the stakeholders know the workings of Raji. So we knew very well that no one will want to contest against Raji. So it was not a strange thing to me anyway. Hey.
Okay, so we can make our way in the hall. I must apologize to our viewers out there. But let's make our way in the hall. The stakeholders have already gathered. I haven't seen the glimpse of the president, but as far as we know, He's in the building, and we will interact to him as the process goes on. But this is the LFA HQ. We are where there is the 30th Congress underway in just seconds. Can I talk to Mr. Hilary P. Saki for a minute? If he's not too busy, I don't think he will have the time, but we go in the hall.
What's up? Come on. Don't worry. I'm moving strong. Eh? I'm coming. Sorry, now. We do what more. Huh? I will hear you have to do. I will hear you. That's good that you will hear you. Bueno, here we come. Voilà.
Yes, sir.
C'est pour nous.
No, no. Take care. Okay.
Put it back in there.
The packages.
I didn't go to that phone. So I will take the shot directly in the place. We get camera, then we'll get camera. So we will not. And then you're again, but I don't know if that's what you do. It's kind of dark.
Did you know, bro? We on this, you put it on this.
This thing here, no politician will take it back because anyone that will be that way because we already congratulations for right. So you made a correction before you start because somebody can flash
This
it.
part of the program is not with me. Good morning, everyone. Congress starts in 3 minutes. Please make sure you are seated.
You can manage on there, right? Somebody do it live? Corey, do it live? Do it live? No, come start it. We won't start if you move it.
Ah, as a cool noise. Oh my God. Kalau aku masih cool.
Bali ulo there na your knee will be.
Apa kan I'm doing nothing.
You should cry on your knee. You didn't cry on your knee.
Wow.
Hey, no, it's such a
Good morning, everyone. Please commence.
Roger. And I used to, oh shit. Well, the boss will be pumped. Come on. They're going to pump it? I see it.
Yeah.
Hold your phone here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. President and members of the Executive Committee, FIFA Council members, and representatives of FIFA, the Deputy Minister of Ministry of Youth and Sports, representatives of CAF and WAFU, our special invitees and football legends, members of the Liberia Football Association Secretariat, the Fourth Estate, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Today marks the 30th Ordinary Congress of the Liberia Football Association, where members of the football family in Liberia are gathered today to make key decisions for the development of the beautiful game in Liberia, held on today, May 15, 2026, at the headquarters of the Liberia Football Association at about now. I will ask that we all kindly stand for the national anthem, and right after that we take a moment of silence in thought.
The Liberian Football Association was established to govern the affairs of football in the Republic of Liberia. We pledge allegiance to the Republic. We are humbled to serve Mama Liberia. The values of our culture, truth, sports, are still to better roads. In Mama Liberia. LFM, we got LFM, we support LFM. We care for dreams and ambitions. All Liberian football. LFM will draw with confidence, creating opportunities for all in our partiality. LFM, we cherish and always name. LFM, we cherish and always name. Nation building and national unity. We bring together our tribe to stand with us as we live together, the torch of football pride.
Thank you.
From the World Cup to rise as we escape.
Thank you. Thank you. We now take a moment of silence. The moment of silence starts now. Thank you. You may be seated. We want to say we are honored to have each and every one of you gathered this morning for the 30th Congress of the Liberia Football Association. For special remarks from the Liberia National Olympic Committee, I would like to call on Councillor Sylvester Rennie. You're welcome, sir.
Mr. President, Vice President, Executive Committee members, FIFA, CAF, and WAFU, delegates, our legends, all invited guests, members of the folk estate, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I bring you greetings from the Labrador NOC, the parent body all sporting federations and associations in this country. We are happy to be a part of this program where decisions will be made to govern the running of football in this country. As an NOC, we witness and watch the entire scenario that engulfs the LFA leading to this Congress. We receive calls for other stakeholders as to why the NOC cannot intervene. We inform those individuals and institutions that the autonomy of every national federation and association must be respected. And that is why we, as a parent body, must ensure that autonomy is not trampled upon, be it through political means, economic means, or religion, or whatever means, that must disenfranchise the leadership of a particular governing institution. We want to take the LFA for maintaining such autonomy, not yielding to any pressure, because we must respect the laws that are laid down that govern us. We want to urge all of us, sporting federations and associations in this country, to make use of the code of arbitration for sports. As I speak here, we'll be having a seminar with all of our national federations and associations, because that code was organized to specifically deal with sport-related issues. We want to say, as we leave the podium, we wish you a successful elective Congress, and may you make the right decision that will improve football in this country. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Redding. We now have another special remarks from the Ministry of Youth and Sports, represented by Deputy Minister Andy Corning. You're welcome, sir.
Mr. Amadou Jibrela Duma, FIFA Council Member, Mr. Amir Haras, FIFA Governors, Nadine Amir, CAF Judiciary Committee, members of CAF and FIFA here present, Mr. President, members of the Liberia Football Association Executive Committee, our fellow stakeholders, observers, members of the folk estate, lover of football here present. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, sorry. Our former president of the Liberia Football Association, former vice president, my apologies. And all those who have served in various capacity of the Liberia Football Association as former president, secretary general, members of the executive committee who are also here as observer. We take out our hat for you for the sacrifices. I will get in trouble with NOC president. Mr. President, my apology. But I'm happy that we are here today for the Congress with everything I've gone through, everything that we all have gone through all the few weeks. To be here today, we are happy. I saw somebody in the hall, Mr. Kaseko. Thank you so much for coming, sir. Football unite us. The fact that you are here, we know that we are all together to make sure that football take one step above. Thank you for coming. Mr. President, though you are going unopposed, but you will be having people who are coming on board, and maybe few of the people who you work with will be retained, and new people might also come in. We also want to urge you to work for football. To serve on the executive committee, it comes with a price. Those who are wanting to serve on the executive committee must be ready to work. The secretariat of the Liberia Football Association is not for executive committee members. The executive committee are there for policies that will be implemented by the secretariat and the clerical staff. Please come to help the president. Not a day-to-day work. It's for policy. Those who are coming, please know the reasons why you are coming as executive committee members. The secretariat need to do their work. The clerical staff need to do their work. Please help the president to draft policies that will help us. And we need people who will come in with brain, with ideology, with new innovation, so that Liberian football can move from one step of where Mr. Mustafa Raji and the present executive committee have taken us beyond where we want to see our football. We sit and watch TV, we say Ghana doing well. How is Ghana doing well? Because policies that they made is also helping them. Yes, we say we pull every day in Liberia pull, but Liberia we pull and we want to move forward to be the other country who can do it if we give priority to our sports. Mr. President, this 4-year mandate is stronger than before. It might be your last term serving us as president of the FA, but it's the biggest one because it is your last term. Please, we need your help to take our step, one step beyond where you have taken us. You have done well. Those who want to criticize can criticize, but you have done well. With all the legal ramifications surrounding the FA and the legal resources you have done well. We hope that our parent body, FIFA, CAF, can also help us, and the government of Nigeria can see your work and double what they are also doing so that our football can move one step beyond. Thank you for taking our team the other day to the UK. It has helped us to rebrand the talent we have in this country. But when James Salesa Diva, the Kevin Segwe retired, not many Liberian players are in the mainland of Europe. But the exposure you gave the Honor 17 and Honor 20 in the UK the few days, I show you a help to reshape the way the others think about us. To our stakeholders, thank you for coming. Please vote for the interest of the development of football. Not for today, but for the future of our football. Vote wisely, so that tomorrow we don't regret how we voted. But vote so that those who are coming in and those who will be retained will be there to help the president shift our football for the betterment of all of us here who are spending our money. It's not easy to spend money beyond football. It's not easy. Those who are doing it, we want to applaud them. The honest is not easy. Many sacrifice to support football than to even support their own family. It's an addiction. We all are in it. Maybe you think it's easy, but before the season ends, most of the clubs will spend no less than 50,000, 70,000, but there's no return. But every year you do the same thing. But you have no return. But you continue to sacrifice with football. I want to say thank you to stakeholders. Continue to pull your little resources so that tomorrow and one day the dividends will come. This year I listened to the LFA, they say the Liberian clubs made more than 400,000 in sales. Maybe this year we'll put more than 1 million. But let's continue to make a sacrifice. And then make a wise decision to help our president shift football to where it's supposed to be. Thank you.
Thank you to you, Minister Andy Kwame. For our next remark, I would like to call on a representative from the Confederation of African Football, CAF, who's none other than Nandi Kamel. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Mr. President of the Liberian Football Association, representative of the LNOC, Mr. Andy Kwame, Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports, Colonel Jibrila, FIFA Council Member, Mr. Ahmed Haroz, FIFA Team Lead, LA Governance Services. On behalf of the CAF President, Dr. Patrice Motsepe, I wish you a very successful elective Congress. I'm very happy to be here once again among you. I was here 4 years ago during the elections in 2022. Again, I'm here with you. I'm very pleased, I'm very honored to be here once again, but this time in the new headquarters of the Liberian Football Association. I'd like to congratulate you and wish you and all the LFA members and leadership all the best during the next mandate and to continue shaping the future of Liberian football. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And for our next remark, I would like to call on FIFA representative, Amandu Himan. You're welcome.
Good morning, everybody. I beg your pardon, as your comprehension, because you know that I come from a country, francophone country. My English is not very, very good, but I will try to talk in English. Deputy Minister of Sport, my brother Andy Kwame, we used to work together since a long time. Dear member of the Liberia National Election Committee, dear LFA President Dr. Mustafa, dear LFA Executive Committee members, dear representative of CAF and distinguished guests, dear delegate, dear member of Liberian football family, and dear media representative. It is a great honor for me to be in Monrovia today, representing FIFA on this occasion of your 30th Ordinary Elective Congress. Please allow me first to convey the warmest regard of the FIFA President, Mr. Gianni Infantino, as well as those of my colleagues at the FIFA Council. This Congress is a landmark gathering, one that will shape the trajectory of football in Liberia over the next 4 years. The cooperation between FIFA and the LFA is built on a long-standing relationship of trust and constructive dialogue, and it has translated into concrete achievements on the ground. Iberia stands among the very first 11 member associations worldwide to roll out the FIFA Arena project. With 2 artificial mini pitches inaugurated last September in Painesville, which together will benefit thousands of children. On the same occasion, the Grandpa Stadium in Nimba County was officially reopened, having been comprehensively modernized under the third cycle of the FIFA Forward program with a new FIFA approved artificial pitch, good light, and underground irrigation system, new fencing and roof stands. This is a venue that will host LFA competition at every level, including grassroots football, and that will give a new generation of players, coaches, and referees the infrastructure they deserve. Dear delegates, these achievements are completed by several other important projects supported throughout the FIFA Forward program, including the construction and full equipment of the new LFA headquarters, entirely funded by FIFA Forward. The renovation of the LFA Technical Center and the ongoing installation of an artificial pitch at Willis Knowles Stadium, among others. In addition, support has been provided for the purchase of buses for teams, as well as vehicles and motorbikes for the LFA administration. The LFA and both strengthening both sporting and operational capacity. Alongside this project, the successful implementation of the Women's Club Licensee Program strengthened the structural foundation of the women's football in Liberia and opens new pathway for women and girls at every level of the game. We encourage the LFA to continue along this path because investing in women's football is investing in the long-term competitiveness and social value of the game itself. Dear delegate, before I close, allow me to wish each of the candidates to the very best for today's proceeding. And to express our full confidence in the delegates gathered here to exercise their vote with the responsibility that the moment called for. FIFA will continue to stand alongside the LFA as a partner committed to the development of football in this country. I will stop here as you have a busy agenda ahead of you. But as you deliberate today, allow me also to underline the importance of responsibility. wisdom, calmness, and stability in the conduct of football affairs. These principles are essential to safeguarding the integrity of the game and to creating an environment in which young boys and girls can thrive, build successful careers, and realize their full potential. By ensuring stability and sound governance, you are not only shaping institutions, but also securing the sustainable development of football for future generations. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. And now for the official declaration of the opening of the 30th Congress of the Liberia Football Association, I'm honored to call on the President, Mr. Mustafa Raji. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, dear delegates. Honorable Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports, Mr. G. N. Quinn, representing the Minister of Sports, our FIFA Council member, alongside with the delegation from FIFA and CAF, governance, legal, and also our own, who's heading a member also of the Women's Football Committee of FIFA, Madam Roslyn Kone, former president of the LFA, vice president, former general secretaries, executive committee members present, our legends, elections committee, members of the press, distinguished and our beloved stakeholders present here, candidates for the elections, the LFA. We're happy to be here, and we want to also say to the Liberia National Olympics Committee, President, our security forces, members of government present, ladies and gentlemen. The 30th Ordinary Elective Congress of the Liberia Football Association marks another beginning of football development in our country, a time where we will all reflect and to move our football forward. Again, to all delegates, on behalf of the Football Association, we want to welcome each and every one of you and wish you all the best of luck. I also want you to permit me to unveil today something very special and dear to us. A lot of us have forgotten, but it's important to register in the history of Liberian football since 1936, when we had the late John Howard coming about the Liberian Football Association, followed by our first president, going down to McLean Issue, several other presidents, Edwin Medley Snow, Musa Belady. But again, there was just one person who thought that football development or football leadership required the involvement of women, giving women the equal opportunity to serve at the leadership of football. Today, I would like to use this time to again honor someone so special and dear to our hearts. A woman who stood up tall among men and fought for the leadership of the Liberia Football Association, the first female football president in the history of the Liberia Football Association, first female football president, and CAF and FIFA. Councillor Sombo,
Azetta Wesley, a lady, a mother, a sister who believed in football development, who continue to make sacrifices, continue to support us at the Football Association as an advisor, as a match commissioner general, and playing multiple roles in terms of advising, in terms of calm and how we can address issues. So the success of the Football Association, yes indeed, is all of us, Liberians in and out, but today we want to appreciate Councillor Wesley for contributing, for continuously standing and advocating for women's football and women's football development, because today she serves as a face for the growth of women's football, not only in Liberia, in Africa, and the rest of the world. We also, as the Football Association, thought in terms of what we said, there would be miracles. Well, we didn't mean that we turn water into wine. But what we meant was that we're going to do a lot of things that no one ever expected. And looking at our football playing around Liberia, and we brand other products without any return to us, we decided as the executive committee that we will go into manufacturing our own products to reflect the Liberian content that we can use to market in Liberia and possibly other parts of West Africa and maybe to other parts of the world. Good and high quality football named in honor of Councillor Wesley, and the football brand is Sombo. It's not only the name that it represents, Sombo, a very special name, but it's to give back to our mother, our sister, our president for the sacrifices she has made. But on the other part, a new business venture for the Football Association to use footballs as subsidy to our clubs, to also participate in marketing and sales in our country, to also reinvest profits generated from the sales of the Sombo balls into football development. Madam Wesley also worked along with others who supported her initiatives. Today we work at the Football Association as president, vice presidents, members of the executive committee, members of standing committee who support the work and activities. And we thought that the Sombo ball brand could not just go alone, but to bring in those who contributed also to the success by supporting Councillor Wesley. There are some of us that are new to football in Liberia today, to the Football Association, some old. But we also decided to honor the former Vice President for Operation, Mr. Shaka Sharif. So there's one of the balls named in honor of Mr. Sharif for Shaka. The other product is also named after one of our other vice presidents, Mr. Samuel Dracon. A lot of you do know Mr. Dracon as well. And the third ball is also named after our late vice president for administration, Bernard Desmond, called Penn. 3 categories of balls: the chamber bonded, the hand stitched, and the hybrid, all in honor of those who made sacrifices towards the development of football in our country. I would like to call on Councillor Wesley to be the first recipient of the Sombo ball, and all females present in the hall. I mean, it's an honor to have Councillor Wesley and to call on our mother and all females, whether you are a candidate, observer, please come forward. Let us stand and celebrate with our mothers. Councillor Wesley, can you please come on my right? Let us celebrate with our mother, our sister, who has worked so much for our football in our country. So take picture of the beautiful women. They're our investment today. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, thank you to all of the ladies. And today is a special message. We have a a female minister of sports. We'll be asking the minister of sports to join hands with us and let us continue to convince our dear stakeholders who have the power to vote and amend the statute. Today, it is shameful that we all came to life through women. But the majority in the hall today are all male. We need to reduce the gap, not at the level of only the General Assembly or the clubs, but at the level of the Executive Committee. We must advocate for the increase in the level of women's representation at the level of the Executive Committee of the Nigeria was been saying, as a country, we want to promote the growth of women. I have 4 girls, many aunts, and I think there's a need for each and every one of us to join hands. I also like to use this time to call on the president of the Liberia National Olympic Committee. We also have a board, the silver board. We need to take one as well. We got winning. Before we're wearing a referee, the new record. Also, we have the Lfa. I want to present you our new ball brand, Somo. Thank you. So we also call on the Minister of Youth and Sports. The ministry continue, dear stakeholders, to provide us the opportunity for duty free. Yes, it is with this program, we're going to pay duty, but for a lot of other activities, we've been supported by the Ministry of Youth and Sports, gain tax breaks, not pay taxes on these imports. So I want to send this to the Minister of Sports, Mr. Kwame, our Somo ball. We gave you one, not so many. Thank you very much. So we also call our guests from FIFA, from Niger, my big brother, my friend, my father, someone who I met first at the level of CAF, who embraced me and said, look, Liberia will be guaranteed a slot at the level of the CAF Executive Committee, and he provided me all of this support. It's a special gift to my big brother. Thank you very much. We call on our brother from CAF, because it will be fair, at least to also give CAF a ball, symbolizes, so you can remember that Liberia produced the first female president in the leadership, and we should be considered, we make history. In Africa, we have the Ballon d'Or. I don't want to break that record so easily. We are still waiting since 1995. Okay, thank you very much. So, thank you very much to each and every one of you for coming to the Congress, the Liberia Football Association elected Congress. We now like to, congratulate each and every one of us and consider this 30th Ordinary Elected Congress officially open for business.
Thank you, Mr. President, for declaring this 30th Ordinary Congress open. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, I would like to turn over to the General Secretary of the Liberia Football Association for Congress proceedings.
Well, thank you very much. Unfortunately, not the General Secretary, the President. So, Mr. General Secretary, we just go straight to the business of the Congress. Can you please proceed with the first agenda item, the roll call? Thank you.
30th Ordinary Congress, 15 May 2026, roll call. Executive Committee, Mustafa R. Raki. Seko W. Kone. Se Tayo A. Dolo. Judy Reed Seaton. Hilary Saki. Kelvin Bayo. Arvin G. Brown. Pewala Giant. Cyrus Yene. K. Jidate Sayer. Tigle D. McConney Jr. Antonin Z. Denuka. V. Mipey Gray. V. Mipey Gray. Councilor George Joseph M. Colley. Councilor Joseph M. Colley. Dr. John Mulba. Members: BASA, Bengals Association, B Mountain FC, Beach Soccer, Black Men Warriors, Bushrock Queens, CC United FC, Determined Girls FC, Downtown, Discovery FC, District 17, Earth Angels FC, Falconet, Freeport FC, Facel FC, Gardens Bay FC, Gilead FC, Golden Dreams, Gompa FC, Borough FC, Heaven 11 FC, Invisible 11 FC, Kneeling Warriors, Lefuka, Lefra, Leska FC, Lesman, Lonan, Magibi FC, Mighty Barrow, Nimakwado FC, NPA Anchors, Oilers FC, Pax FC, Pinsville FC, Real Moja FC, Rago FC, Samira FC, Sano NPA, Senior Female Professionals, Small Town Academy, SUSA, Shatter FC, Shatter Angels, Tap Tap, Varsity Academical ISA, Watanga FC, Wologisi FC, Wentam, War Girls. Mr. President, the roll call have been made. and we have a quorum to do business for the Congress.
Okay, thank you very much. According to the General Secretary, we reached the quorum. The General Secretary, can you please give us the count for the records?
For the records, 2 members absent. 2 members absent. B Mountain FC and McGibby FC. 47 present.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll proceed to the next agenda item, the President's address. Dear delegates, our representatives from FIFA, representative of CAF, former President, General Secretary, members of the Executive Committee of the Liberia Football Association, our legends, members of the Elections Committee, observers, former members of the Liberia Football Association Executive Committee, candidates for the LFA elections, distinguished stakeholders, members of the press, our employees of the LFA, ladies and gentlemen, the Liberia National Olympics Committee, apologies. Today, I stated a new day for us in our football, but first, let us reflect on where we came from and where we are today. I would always like to reflect on those of us who assume that we have so much passion for football, but I cannot measure that passion, how greater it is than mine, or than the kid way there in Sino County who don't have the soccer teams to play, or a girl way there in Grand Cape Mount County who don't have the opportunity to play football because of religion, or a young boy in Lima County way there in Zuluwe who has not gotten the opportunity to own a soccer shoes. Also, to measure the passion of our soccer associations and subcommittee heads all around Liberia who work for hours to organize league matches without any compensation. Whatsoever indemnity they receive today is minimal, but they still also have the passion and love for the game of football. Prior to joining the LFA, I always remember, I've not seen him for a long time, but it's always called PC. A man, rain or shine, pay or no pay, move around in Barnesville Estate, whitewash, decorating the dirt, all because he shared the same, like all of us, passion and love for the game of football. PC, I salute you, and I salute the people of Barnesville, where we came from, and decided to join football. Today we are here representing each and every citizen of the community of Barnesville Estate. We also like to reflect on all of the positives and gains we've made as a football association. Not as an individual, but as a team. And the team includes you, includes the executive committee, includes former president, vice presidents, and each and every Liberian. Critics, non-critics, we've all contributed towards the development of our football. The media, we kept the fire pushing and pushing to ensure that we did the right things. Special thanks and appreciation to my big brother, my friend, the football father, President Gianni Infantino, through his support for our country, we continue to benefit a lot. One mentioned by the FIFA Council member President, Liberia being amongst the first batch of countries for the Arena project, Liberia amongst the first batch for the TDS program, and a lot of other projects. But don't be misled that some of these projects we go through hard work, dedication, and time, efforts, patience, and use wisdom to bring it to our country. The FIFA Forward program, no disrespect to our mothers and our sisters in the market or our journalists, is not something that anyone can just do and manage. You must have the experience, the expertise, planning abilities to ensure that you benefit through the FIFA Forward programs and be able to implement them effectively, commission and set them and release them to our country for use. I'm happy today that through the FIFA Forward program, we as the LFA enter into an agreement with FIFA, the contract of agreed objectives, an agreement between FIFA and the LFA based on our vision and our goals in terms of what we want to do as a country. And today, we've seen the results. Mentioned, and I can repeat, projects from the Tusa field, from sand to grass, from the Doris William pitch, from dirt to grass, from the SKD Palace pitch, dirt to grass, the Gompa, my beloved county, and love so dear to my heart, Nima County, 2 pitches, dirt to grass. Also, today, where some of those who worked, played football, exercised, veteran football, the Alpha Old Timers Show, naming honor of one who also contributed towards the success of this football association, the late Willie Knuckles. Produced a lot of great people, the late Councillor Theophilus Gould, our legend that we always celebrate, George Weah, also played in the Alpha Field. But today, we all work together to change it very soon from dirt to grass. Our reliance as the executive committee is not only based on the support from FIFA. We have the ability to lobby, engage with other friendly member association individuals to bring more support to our country. We are not just lazy and laid back and dependent on FIFA support. Yes, indeed, it is huge. It forms a huge part of our development programs. But the executive committee also worked very hard to bring in additional projects not tied into FIFA or CAF. The Blue Field renovation, the LFA investment, the Thomas F. Floyd, the LFA alongside with Jungle Waters. Thanks to Mr. Thomas F. Floyd for his own investment and partner with the Football Association. The ATS you see today will be completed very soon. The partnership to our brother, my big brother, friend, Mr. Fogzi Ledjak of Morocco. We also have today at the Momo Tower football stadium in Rankema County, another artificial pitch through our initiatives. And I can name many more opportunities that we explore as the executive committee. Let us not limit these gains to ourselves or to any specific organization, but we can do more as a country, as a people. We can do more. And we've advanced a proposal to the Ministry of Youth and Sports, how we can maximize the gains from the FIFA funds to increase the number of pitches around Liberia. And certainly, we are going to work with national government, giving the guarantee and assurances they provided us for duty-free privileges to expand the number of pitches around Liberia so that it can be from dirt to grass. It's about utilizing the funds we receive in a proper way to increase the number of pitches. In the next cycle, we are very positive that with the works involving the Ministry of Youth Sports, we can double the number of pitches during this period of the cycle. We, as a Football Association, will work with our partners, FIFA, etc., bring in artificial pitches, and we'll be looking up to national government to support with its machinery to construct the sub base, and we make it a big difference for each and every one of us. Let us remember, it is part of our responsibility to give each and every boy a chance, girl or boy, veterans, an opportunity to play on good facility. As stakeholders, our decision we make today relative to the budget, our interactions and discussions at the level of the Football Association should not be limited to ourselves and our person. We should think beyond. We should think about the future, those who are looking at us. I also want to use this time to open my arms to each and every citizen in Liberia. Now let us put aside our differences and let us focus on football development. Let us put aside our differences and focus on football development. The trend that our football has taken today, it's more or less disappointing. Those who are responsible for the spectrum of information took sides, providing the receptors with different kinds of messages, distorted messages, not in the interest of our people. Friends who sat on table to eat became enemies or turned into enemies. Brothers and sisters took sides and turned into enemies. But that's the wrong thing we are doing. When you sit on the radio and provide information, remember, today in technology, information is kept for a long time. I'm sure you don't feel happy. You wouldn't feel happy when your son asks you one day, Dad, you've taught me to be truthful, but the statement you made on radio, I'm concerned. Can you explain further? How are you going to feel? We must change our behavior. We must respect the process. We must respect the laws governing football. And we must all join hands together because football unites and don't divide. Our responsibility is greater than just sitting here. We must educate. We must speak against racism. Our legend, former President George Weah formed part of the Committee on Racism at the level of FIFA. We must say no to racism. We must say no to discrimination. We must continue to preach unity amongst each and every stakeholder. It is part of our responsibility using football as one of the most powerful tools to bring people together. We want to see our stakeholders representing and engaging with other government agencies, speaking against, drugs, speaking against female abuse, and a lot of others. Let us continue to work together. Let football in the middle of the pitch and keep it rolling. Let us not be distracted by some individuals who haven't spent a cent to purchase a soccer ball for us. In the next 4 years, we expect a lot. And we are going to do a lot. A lot we're going to do. But with the support from you, alongside with a very strong executive committee and a dedicated and hard-working staff of the LFA. Today we are happy and would like to repeat in the presence of FIFA and to our members to understand that the executive committee considered over the period to introduce and launch the subvention process, giving and guaranteeing stakeholders a contribution for an operational cost and not a mandatory fund as many claim. FIFA, in the FIFA 4 funds, at no point in time mandate or obligates any member association to provide the operational cost to a member club as subvention. This executive committee and the previous agreed to continuously support you as clubs because we understand the challenges we all go through. through the FIFA 4 funds as well. We'd like to mention, as per all of the approvals made by Executive Committee, that yes, indeed, we are going to increase the pool of buses. We purchased the first 2 buses to add and reduce the burden on our clubs. The Executive Committee also approved the rental of buildings at various league venues beginning next season to reduce the cost of accommodation of the clubs. The Executive Committee also went further to increase the subvention to our clubs, especially from the contribution to a cap impact grant. Thanks to Dr. Patrice Mosepe for coming in with such support. And today, we are able to take a chip of that amount and add it on to club support. We will continue to work. Let me done bringing in the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company, and I hope that their support can be increased from 25,000 to 100,000, hopefully. We are also positively looking at the Bureau of Maritime to also increase the support for national team and football development from 250,000 to $500,000. We are also looking at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Even though we are not a revenue generating entity, but today the success of the National County Sports is fully dependent on the Liberia Football Association products. Approximately 85% of those who go on the field are excited and true to the field because of football. Honorable Deputy Minister, I hope you can convey to the Minister and the team to be a little bit considerate of stakeholders who develop players, who release players willingly to represent counties that participate in the National County Sports League. We are feeling that at least 10% of revenue generated through sponsorship, marketing, branding, gift intakes be distributed amongst clubs who release players to participate in the National County Sports League. We are appealing, Honorable Deputy Minister, in capital letters, that money generated from the National County Sports Meets, football being the biggest player, we are appealing for at least 10% to be given to clubs, distributed among clubs who release players to participate in the National County Sports Meets. The players of clubs are released, they get injured, and they're not taken care of. The players of clubs are released, they play, showcase, but at some point in time, they don't get paid. We also need you to also help in protecting the rights of those players who agree to participate and represent those counties on a short-term basis. Honorable Deputy Minister, the requirement to grow football, invest in football development need more support. We are asking of government support to work along with us and the level of the presidency to engage with other bigger companies, concessions in our country to give more support to football. Vital Steel is seated way there in Yekepa, Nima County, exploring resources. If 2% of the returns can be given to football, almost all of the grounds in Nima County will turn from dirt to grass. Firestone in Margibi County, we have 3 clubs. Margibi FC, Wentown, Susa, and the rest of other third division teams that require support from Firestone that has been in Liberia and operating over 100 years. Many other companies in Liberia. Big Mountain, for example, a lot of gold leaving from our dear Cape Mount. And our people in Cape Mount need support to have the Momo Tower pitch turf. The Liberia Football Association agreed with the Ministry of Youth and Sports to turn over the 4 sides artificial pitch provided to the Saudi Football Federation based on our engagement, and today it is still at the pitch after the Ministry of Defense pushed to have that pitch. Honorable Minister, can you kindly engage with B Mountain in as much as they are investing at the Alligator Field World there near Hotel Africa and transforming the area to become a state-of-the-art academy? It's going to be of no much impact on B Mountain to have a momentary post-pitch turf. Members of Congress, as we move into the next cycle, we promise and remain committed to good governance, football development, commercialization, competitions in terms of clubs, and national teams. We can only but achieve all of this together. At the end of the General Assembly, we'll start with immediate effect to engage with FIFA and CAF to support us with issues related to governance, covering our statutes, our rules and regulations, ethical code, disciplinary code, electoral code, the club licensing regulations, etc., to ensure that we raise the bar at the Football Association. Honorable Minister, we also would like to use this medium to appeal for more support to our national teams. I mean, as stated, we saw our boys way there in the United Kingdom, the first time traveling to showcase. A few weeks after, we received an invitation to participate in another international friend against the English U17 national team. Unfortunately, at some point in time when we are walking between the LFA, we have a foreign coach who said that at some point in time when we want to advance, she sees the badge on our face that says no more. It's something that we as the Football Association cannot just do it for. Today our girls is way there in Guinea-Bissau, under 20, kudos to them. They are flying the flag of Nigeria. Our under 17 women will also be leaving and going to Accra, Ghana to play against the team in Ghana. It is all part of development. Development is a process. It is not an overnight thing. Development will take time. You can have the millions and billions. The United States is one of the biggest economies around the world. I don't want to work up here. I stand to be corrected. There are many other countries around who have a lot of money but cannot even qualify for the World Cup of African Cup of Nations. It is no wrong thing for our citizens to yearn that they want to see Liberia at the African Cup of Nations or the World Cup. It is easy to say, but the path to get there is challenging. We can even make it easier when we have the funding available to support our national teams' activities. We can confirm to you that with the support and cooperation, the current Minister of Sports will be signing very soon. The national team head coach will be coming to Liberia, I believe, on Sunday. We'll also be expecting another coach from Canada that will be coming to support our U17 program. But it all requires the collective efforts of each and every one of us. There are generations of players. And some of our legends present here will tell you they got beaten in the past. But when they started to win, we all forgot. We continue to heal and say the Georgia 11. They travel to Brazil. They play low-level teams. They got beaten. They play against other countries here. They got beaten. But when they started to win, we all celebrated. I believe there's an open and big opportunity for us. And that's the reason why we started with the big step by appointing Reverend Luther Tappet, our chairman of the mobilization committee of the Lone Star, along with this group of experts to assist national government to bring in additional funding to support the national team. Yes, the national team is owned by the government, but the government also have competing priorities. They are not going to dump all of the funding into football. Yes, we want them to do so, but we also, as citizens, need to come out and support the mobilization committee in terms of generating additional funds for our players. We, as the Football Association, through our solidarity funding, can confirm to each and every one of you that as part of this process, we started, as you said, with the coach. Our team will be departing for China very soon. We're going to bring a well-built coach, 42 seats, toilets, and freezer for our national team. Gone are the days that our national team will be moving up and down in coastal buses. We need to grow. We need to provide comfort for our professional players that will be coming to Liberia. We need to create that environment that everything will be available. You know, when Mr. Kwame was talking to me a couple of minutes ago, he was giving assurance that whenever our players are coming to play, prepare for this AFCON 2027. There will be no issue relative to Pajans. We are going to celebrate alongside with our mobilization committee because our chairman is very strong. Our chairman is very strong, and as part of the responsibility of government who owns the national team, we are very sure it is only money, like we said, for those who are out there who don't understand our Liberian parlance, it's money that makes data to them. We want and we have to together do it. The Rochelle, the Chris Jiplewia, the whosoever, the Momo Saros, the Amos Tue. Today we see each and every one of you here present. Tomorrow, if you are out there and telling us you cannot give us money from LPRC or national team, we will have an issue with you. Tomorrow, if we cannot get our budget passed, we will be looking at Senator Saros because he has made a lot of promises and so on. Whether you are in or out, you are a Liberian, it's part of your responsibility to support the national activity. As the Football Association, will do all of our best and we request in advance. Currently, we started to discuss with the Minister of Youth and Sports. We'll be sending our request in advance for international friendly to Gambia and Morocco. We'll also be expecting more support for our TDS program because it's only us, along with the Ministry of Youth and Sports, that can make a big difference. Put joke apart, football needs each and every one of us. Let us now put away our guns and our bullets. Let us put the boots on the pitch, the balls on the pitch, and play football. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. So we move to the next agenda item, appointment of scrutineers. Mr. General Secretary, can you please name those who will serve as scrutineers during the period of this General Assembly?
Senior female professional.
Can you repeat, please?
Senior female professional.
Okay, Mr. General Secretary, the member of senior female professionals has declined serving and performing the role of scrutineers. Can you please go to the next?
Freeport FC. Nesma. Discouraged FC. Tap tap.
Thank you very much, scrutineers. Can you please stand so we can know you? Okay, thank you very much. So we'll move to the next agenda item, the confirmation of minutes of the previous General Assembly, the 29th Ordinary Congress, and the 29th Ordinary Congress. Mr. General Secretary, can you please confirm if you receive any feedback, correction to the minutes of the 29th Ordinary General Assembly?
There were no corrections or feedback on the 29th Ordinary Congress. Minutes are sent to all of the members association, members clubs.
Thank you very much, Mr. General Secretary. So, considering there was no input from member clubs, we put it to the General Assembly. Can we adopt and have the minutes confirmed from the 29th General Assembly to be considered placed in our archive? If by acclamation we can do so, by a clap of hands. Thank you very much, Mr. General Secretary. So, scrutineers, you can please record that the minutes have been confirmed and placed in the archive approved by the General Assembly for the 29th Ordinary Congress. So, move to the next agenda item, the President Activities Report.
A copy of the President's Activities Report is on the decks. And we also like to welcome Magidi FC and B Mountain FC. Video.
IT. you very much. So we now on the next agenda item, the report and approval on the financial statements, and we will call on the executive committee member Hilary Saki to please come forward as chairman of the finance committee of the Liberia Football Association.
Good afternoon. Standing on the existing protocol, I'd like to see all protocols observed. This structural budget review and strategic audit report presenting the Liberia Football Association comprehensive budget forecast and the strategic framework for calendar year 2026. The report evaluates the association's planned financial direction, strategic priorities, and key performance targets aligned with the 4 strategic pillars approved for the fiscal year. The 2026 budget demonstrates a disciplined and forward-looking approach focused on sustainable growth, operational efficiency, and long-term financial stability. Key highlights in this budget: projected sponsorship income growth of about 105%, 25% increase in other income streams, a 48% increase in personnel expense to attract and retain qualified staff, a 4% reduction in administrative and operational expenses, a 12% reduction in liabilities, targeted reduction of accumulated losses to about USD $39,311, and the final settlement of the FIFA COVID loan of $79,371. Overall, the budget reflects prudent financial management under the stalwart leadership of our dynamic president, Mr. Mustafa Araji, and this executive committee, with continued progress towards reducing historical losses while investing in football development across all categories. We are pleased to present the budget forecast for calendar year 2026, which details the association strategy for the 12-month period and specific efforts that will be applied to achieve the stated strategic milestones. This report has been prepared to provide LFA Congress and Executive Committee a clear structural overview of the 2026 budget, including anticipated policy directives, the 4 strategic pillars, and supporting financial projections. It serves both as a planning document and a basis for accountability and performance monitoring throughout the year. Review scope and objective. We want to present a clear and professional reconstruction of the 2026 budget framework. We want to evaluate and align the strategic pillar with the association development agenda and our financial goals. This budget will align the strategic pillar with the association developmental and financial goals, highlight key financial targets, risks, and mitigation measures, provide a structured document suitable for governance, decision-making, and future reference. This review covers the 2026 budget forecast, including income mobilization, expenditure optimization, asset and liability management, and accumulated loss reduction strategy. It also addresses the anticipated revision of the financial policy manual and foreign exchange handling procedures. The 4 strategic pillars herein are enshrined in this 2026 budget of the LFA as follows. Number one, expand income mobilization mechanism. The LFA will actively engage with the Lone Star Mobilization Committee, partners, government Liberia, and business development experts to raise resources and bridge the anticipated funding gap. Priority actions include increasing sponsorship income by about 105%, securing enhanced government support, achieving a 25% increase in other income streams. These measures are designed to mitigate the projected 9% decrease in sporting grants from CAF and FIFA. Pillar 2. Strategically optimize costs. The association will pursue sustainable cost optimization by reducing expenses while maintaining or improving business value. 4 areas we'd like to pay more attention to will be the automation process, negotiation of vendor contracts to get more value for money, regular spending reviews, leveraging technology to eliminate waste and maximize our return on investment. Quality service delivery. Quality service delivery to stakeholders is assured to be non-negotiable. The LFA commits to operating as a customer and stakeholder-centric federation, ensuring that the quality of service to all our stakeholders remains consistently high. Management will increase personnel expenses by 48% as reflected in the budget to attract and improve staff quality. This includes a long overdue salary review based on performance appraisals and evaluations, as well as local and international capacity development opportunities. Adequate provisions will also be made to recruit additional qualified staff to meet operational needs. Optimizing sporting expenses. Despite a projected 9 to 10% decline in sporting expenses from our partners, CAF and FIFA, the LFA will maintain consistent, timely, and financially compliant support for match-related expenses, FIFA projects, and subventions. Referees and match commissioners' indemnities, women football development, grassroots, and talent identification scheme, travel and equipment solidarity, football, jerseys, trophy, medals, boots, etc. Administrative and operating expenses will be reduced by 4% through streamlining of office, stationery, utilities, professional and audit fees, insurance, public relations, business development, and advertisement. Pillar 3, growing our assets and reducing our liabilities. With Congress approval, the Executive Committee and Secretary will increase property, plant, and equipment by 2%, including the purchase of minimum of 5 vehicles and a new national team bus, construct new stadiums and renovate new ones, increase inventories by 10% and current assets by 25%. We will settle the final FIFA COVID-19 loan with the last payment of $79,371. Payables and other liabilities are projected to decrease by 12% from USD 393,798 to USD 345.02. Net asset is expected to increase by 1% to USD $4,168,611. The association continues to demonstrate strong progress in reducing historical losses, thanks to the prudent financial management of the team. Key milestones achieved and projected. In 2024, we had a loss of $254,992. In last fiscal year 2025, those losses reduced to $57,522. It is our hope in 2026 we can further reduce those losses. Key performance indicator. Sponsorship income, as I mentioned, we expect it to increase to 105%. Other income growth 25%. We expect our personal expenses to increase by 48% on the basis of recruiting staff and giving our current staff the necessary salary raise that has been promised so long. Total asset expected to increase by 1%, while total liability is expected to decrease by 12%. Net asset target is expected to be around 4,168,611, while our payable is expected to reduce from 393 to 345. Foreign exchange policy. All foreign exchange transactions will be conducted at the prevailing market rate, where vendors or sponsors who provide payment in Liberian dollars. The LFA will use the same rate for disbursement to beneficiaries. This policy ensures accurate capture of exchange gains and losses. It mitigates the risk of misstatements in cash and cash equivalents and prevent distortion of the year's surplus or deficit. The 2026 budget of $4.3 million reflect a balanced and responsible strategy that prioritizes income growth, cost efficiency, asset strengthening, and continued reduction of accumulated losses. Key recommendation. Proceed with the timely revision and approval of the updated financial manual, which will be very key. Closely monitor sponsorship and income mobilization targets to ensure the projected 105% growth is realized. Maintain strict oversight of the 4% administrative cost reduction while safeguarding service quality. Ensure the full and timely settlement of the COVID-19 loan. Continue transparent reporting and performance tracking against the 4 strategic pillars throughout 2026. The detailed statement of financial position and income, expenditure, cash flow statement, and notes to the financial are provided in the succeeding pages as were provided for references, analysis, and decision making. It is important to note, distinguished members of Congress, that the audit of 2025 financial performance scores us with an unqualified opinion, which confirms that the financial statements are accurate, fairly presented, and comply with acceptable accounting standards without any material misstatement. The opinion highlights 3 key issues. Accurate representation. The financial statements present a true and fair value of the LFA's financial position. On compliance, the Federation has adhered to standardized frameworks like the GAAP or IRS, FIFA, and CAF in preparing its financial report. Reliability. The underlying records and internal control evaluated by the auditors were found to be trustworthy. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen and stakeholders, we present to you the financial report of the year 2025 and the audited financial statement for your consideration. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you very much, E.C. Isaki. So, members of Congress, the executive committee member went through with a summary on the financial statements and also the audit reports and the budget. So we asked the members of Congress if, first the General Secretary, did you receive any additional input correction to the financial statements from the General Secretary?
No, sir.
Did you also receive any query on the auditor's report as was submitted to members of Congress?
No.
Did you also receive any inputs related to the budget?
No.
Thank you. So, members of Congress, given the feedback from the General Secretary, we ask the Congress on the first item, the reports on the financial statements and approval. If you approve by acclamation, please do so by clap of hands. If not, we go through regular votes.
Thank you very much, scrutineers. Please take note, it was passed by acclamation. Also, yes, sir.
So, I think that's a key issue concerning the financial report.
Can you give me the mic, please?
Mr. President, I think it's important that we're going to approve the financial report. I think it's important that we vote so people can be on the record for that. I think advise that it be done by acclamation.
Thank you very much. Point is noted. So, member, senior female professional is objecting to the vote by acclamation, is requesting that we go by individual vote. On the basis of principle of good governance that we've displayed, we'll give the opportunity to members of Congress, Mr. General Secretary, scrutineers, please position yourselves, take note. Mr. General Secretary, can you please do the roll call for all members? Those who in favor the approval of the financial statements, please do so by the roll call. Thank you. Mr. General Secretary, please proceed.
Bankers Association.
Yes.
B Mountain FC. Beach Soccer.
Yes.
Black Men Warriors.
Yes.
Bushra Queen.
Yes.
CC United.
Yes.
Determined Girls. Determined Girls.
Yes.
Downtown.
Yes.
Discovery FC. District 17.
Yes.
Earth Angels.
Yes.
Falconet.
Yes.
Freeport FC.
Yes.
Parcel FC.
No.
Ghana's Way FC.
Yes.
Gida FC.
Yes.
Golden Dreams.
Yes.
Gompa FC.
Yes.
Borough FC.
Yes.
Heavy 11 FC. Invisible 11. Kneeling Warriors.
Yes.
Lepuka.
Yes.
Lefra.
Yes.
Leska FC.
Yes.
Lesman.
Yes.
Lona.
Yes.
Magidi FC.
Yes.
Mighty Barrow.
Yes.
Nima Kwado.
Yes.
MPA Angus.
Yes.
Oilers FC.
Yes.
Pax FC.
Yes.
Pinsway FC.
Yes.
Real Boja FC.
Yes.
Rabat FC.
Yes.
Samira FC.
Yes.
Sando MPA.
Yes.
Senior Female Professionals.
No.
Small Town Academy.
Yes.
Susa. Susa.
Yes.
Shatter FC.
Yes.
Shatter Angels.
No.
Tap Tap.
Yes.
Varsity Academicals.
Yes.
Watanga FC.
Yes.
Wologisi FC.
Yes.
Wentan.
Yes.
War Girls. War Girls. Mr. President, we have gone through the entire roll call for the passage of the financial statement.
Thank you, Mr. General Secretary. So we'll wait the scrutineers to tabulate and provide the results to us for the vote on the approval of the financial statements.
we have come to the approval of the financial statement, and total of for the 9 persons voted, and 46 answered yes, and 3 delegates said no.
Thank you very much, student here. So, members of Congress, a display of transparency, as per the request of a senior female professional, counted the votes on the approval of the financial statements, and again, it's passed. 46 in favor, 3 against. Thank you very much. Motion is passed. We move to the next. The auditor report summary was provided by the chair on the finance, and we move forward to the budget. We are happy again that from the reports provided as a General Secretary by the auditors, TFA, did you receive any note of objection, comments, input from any member of the electorate?
No.
Thank you very much. As stated to members of Congress, the General Secretary did not receive any input, objection to the reports submitted by the auditors, and we are happy again that we have an unqualified opinion as presented by the auditors. If in the future you still have other issues, please feel not to contact the LFA Secretary. Thank you. We move to the next agenda item, the budget for the LFA for the period 2026. As summarized by the Finance Committee Chair, also presented to all members in advance. Mr. General Secretary, did you receive any feedback, comment, objection from members of Congress relative to the 2026 annual budget?
No.
Thank you very much. As stated by the General Secretary, we, as the LFA, did not receive any objection from members or input and contribution to the 2026 annual budget of the Liberia Football Association. Therefore, we again request members of Congress if we proceed by vote of acclamation or we vote by roll call. If by acclamation, please do so by a clap of hands. Thank you very much, dear stakeholders. We move to the next agenda item.
Mr. President,
yes.
Like I said, most of the issues that we discussing are very important. It's good that people be on the record, so we can know exactly who's voting for and who's voting against.
Mr. President, with all due respect, as part of the principle and best practices, the Football Association, in accordance with the statutes, provided each and every member a copy of the budget in advance, consistent with the provisions stipulated in the statute. Your club, including all other member clubs, failed to provide inputs, contribution, objection to any line item within the budget. To date, can you permit me to speak, please? To date, we received no objection as per communication from your office, your secretary, relative to provisions stated. We take note. If you have an objection, it will be registered, but the vote has been passed by acclamation. Thank you very much. You are not recognized. I'm sorry. Thank you. We proceed to the next agenda item, please. Overruled. We proceed to the next agenda item, please. You are not recognized, and we continue to disrupt this activity. We will be taken out. Thank you.
Mr. President, for the record, we vote the SG on the particular stock. I'm surprised to hear me saying
I have not recognized you. I have not recognized you, not given the permission. We asked, and when we are about to vote by acclamation, you have the right to register that. I will all, however, give you an opportunity, if you have the email, to please indicate your objection as stated by mail in the budget. Can you do so now, please?
so.
Can you please reference the email and the dates that was sent to the secretary?
Okay, so we did that.
Can you please name your club for other members?
Football club myself.
Thank you.
So we did that 3 days ago.
Mr. Okay,
today, we'll receive the additional document. And they were going to rectify the issue of audit report coming to the Congress being signed, after which it was never deliberated by Congress. So we raised that issue through our official email to the Secretary General. But I'm shocked that we hear, and then you ask the Secretary General, and he said nobody made any comment. Regularly you ask him, did anybody object or raise any comment about that? And the Secretary General said no. So I'm shocked about that, Mr. President.
Okay, thank you, sir. We are talking about the budget. About the audit reports. Can you please distinguish the two? We are referencing the budget, and now you are talking about the audit report. Kindly let us take note of those comments we make and issues we address. Thank you. So meaning you have no issue on the audit. Thank you. So we classify and take note of the objection of senior female professionals on the budget as one club that have objected to the budget, and the motion is passed. We move forward to the next agenda item, please. The consideration on the proposal, we call on Councillor Benedict Yasia to please come forward to provide the details, and then we move forward to the next agenda item.
All protocol observed. For the development of our football, the executive committee has proposed amendment to the statute in line with Chapter 20, amendments to the statute, Article 44. The Executive Committee of the Nigeria Football Association, being cognizant of its fiduciary duties to develop football in its totality, has proposed several amendments to the LFA 2018 approved statute, amended in 2021, 2022, and 2023 for your approval and consideration. The Executive Committee invoked Chapter 20, Article 44, subsection 44.1, 44.2, 44.3, and 44.4. Now, therefore, the Executive Committee prays for your consideration and approval of this proposal to enhance the development of our football holistically with the inclusiveness of every sector of our society. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Yasia. So we move to the next agenda item, the admittance of new members. We have no new members to admit now. So we jump over, I think, the next 2 or 3 parts of the agenda. We skip and come to vote on the proposals. So, Councillor Yasia. Can you please come up with a list of the proposal, the vote on the proposal, we list, and then the members of Congress can make this one decision to do so. Thank you.
Mr. President?
Yes, Mr. Glasgow.
Yeah, so I want to know the proposal. Is it placed on the agenda that we're going to vote on, or you asking Congress member to place the proposal on the agenda.
Mr. Glasgow, can you please refer to the standing order of the Congress agenda as stipulated in the statute of the Football Association? Thank you. So, the chairman and the council legal representative of the LFA reference the provisions within the statute, sir. And I hope if you have the statutes handy, you can please refer to it.
So, Mr. President, my club did a communication to the Secretariat concerning that, the proposal. Mr. President, the proposal, in my mind, is good. The timing is wrong. We are going to an elected Congress, and we are talking about amendment of the statute. Majority, 95% of the delegates, the congressional members, are vying for executive committee position. And if you look at the time frame that the proposal was sent to congressional members, 5 days to election. And if you look at Article 34.4 of the Lfa statute, it's very clear, Mr. President. At least you should give us time to be able to absorb the proposal to make an informed decision. Because if we don't make this decision right, tomorrow, the statute that we're going to amend is a Ghanaian law that we're going to be abiding by. It's going to hold every one of us. Now we are asking to amend the Constitution, where you're going to bring about 20 new clubs, Mr. President. How? You did not tell us, executive committee member did not tell us how we're going to manage with these 20 clubs. We got fewer clubs. We're now struggling for salvation with 2 years. No sponsorship. The new clubs are coming. The executive committee going to reduce the salvation? How are they going to increase it? Stakeholder now, the bill going to extend to another month. The wage bill going to be high for stakeholders because we're going to go to another month. So, Mr. President, I also ask congressional members, and I want you to ask congressional members to see whether we can put this on the agenda, or I appeal to this body that we go for an extraordinary Congress before the league can start, so we can have enough time to go through the proposal before it be approved. Because majority of the stakeholders today have been focusing on election matter, they've been campaigning, they don't have the time. And I guess, and sure majority of these people, they not even read the proposal, and we're going to approve the proposal here today. Mr. President.
Are you finished, Mr. Glasgow?
I'm done, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Again, my apologies to our dear stakeholders. And it's important that we try as much as possible as we express our opinions, insult the intelligence of the stakeholders. Elections, yes, there are processes involved. Each and every member has this own secretariat to analyze communications that come from the Football Association. Again, as a matter of an opportunity to you and as a key principle of governance and transparency that we continue to exhibit at the LFA, members of the General Assembly, if you believe that we can move forward with this proposal, can you please do so, if possible, by acclamation? Thank you very much. It's overruled. Okay, thank you. You're not recognized. Thank you very much. It's not recognized. If we continue to disrupt, implement or effect a disciplinary sanction. I would like to caution you that this is the final warning that will take you to the Ethics Committee, because this behavior of yours is the second time. All right? Thank you very much. Mr. Councilor Yasia, please move forward.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. We go forward. Proposals to the 30th Congress. They are distinguished members of Congress. The Executive Committee is pleased to ask for your consideration and approval. And I think the consideration has already been done by accumulation. So the first proposal here is emergence of affiliate members to the LFA Congress. 1. Liberia Amputee Football and Sports Association. Liberia Deaf Football Federation. Amendments to Article 4 of the LFA statute So now, this first proposal is based on the fact that the Liberia Apathy Football Federation or Association is also playing football. And we think the executive committee, in its wisdom, believes that the Apathy Football Federation should be a part of the Liberia Football Association because they are also flying the flag and they are playing football. So the executive committee thought it was in its wisdom and believed that they should form an integral part of the Football Association. Equally so with the Liberia Deaf Football Federation.
Thank you very much, Councillor Yasia. That's the first proposal. For those who are against, please do so by putting your hands up and saying no. Those who are against the proposal, scrutineers, please take note. For those who are against the proposal, please do so by putting a no card. Thank you very much. For those who are in favor, you can please do so by means of acclamation. Thank you very much. The motion is passed. Councillor Yasia, can we go to the next?
Thank you very much. So we have amendment to Article 4 of the LFA statute, current provision. Article 4. The headquarters of the LFA shall be in the capital city of the Republic of Liberia, with the following address: Liberia Football Association LFA, Antoine Thomas Stadium, UN Drive, Lane Street, PO Box 10-1066, 1000 Moruya, 10 Liberia. Proposed amendment: Article 4. The headquarters of the LFA shall be in the city of Monrovia, Republic of Liberia, at the following address: Liberia Football Association, Swakamo Community, SKT Boulevard Road, Congo Town, Monrovia, Liberia. PO Box 10-1066, 1000 Monrovia, 10 Liberia.
Thank you very much, Councillor Yasia. Those who are against the update of the LFA headquarters address, please do so by putting a no card. Thank you. Scrutineers, please take note. Those who are against updating the address of the LFA headquarters, please do so. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead. Come again. Congo Town. Congo Town. Say Congo Town.
Congo Town.
There was a township in Congo Town.
Yeah, Congo Town is in Moruya. Township in Moruya.
Okay. Thank you. So those who are against, please do so by putting a no card. Thank you very much. Those who are in favor of changing the updated address of the LFA headquarters from UN Drive to Swakamo, where we are, please do so if possible by acclamation. Thank you very much. The motion is passed. Councillor Yasia.
Current provision: the sub-association within these regions of the country shall engage in activities for the development of football in their respective localities. Proposed amendment: the sub-association within these regions of the country shall be supervised by the regional heads and engage in activities for the development of football in their respective localities.
Well, thank you very much, Councillor Yasia. As part of the LFA goal to decentralize and have all members represented and included, the executive committee considered the inclusion of the 4 football zones, each zone representing the respective clubs in the 4th Division academies. So those who are also against this proposal, please do so by putting a no card up. Go ahead. Excuse me, please. Can you please tell me which club you represent?
Mr. Emmett Jacob Line.
Yes.
I'm the General Secretary of Shata.
I'm sorry, you are not a delegate because you are not registered to vote. Mr. Bly, you are not part of the Congress. Please try and take due note of this activity, please. Thank you. So those who are against, please do so by putting your no card. Student, yes? Thank you. Those who are in favor that the academies, 3rd division, 4th division, should be represented by zones, the 4 football zones, meaning each zone will have 1 foot to represent the voices of the clubs at the General Assembly. Please do so if possible by acclamation. Thank you very much. The motion is passed. Councilor Yasia.
Thank you very much. Current number 3. Article 18.1. The members of the LFA are 1st division clubs, 2nd division clubs, women upper league division clubs, sub-associations of the 15 counties of Liberia, Liberia Old-Timers National Association, LUNA, Beggars Sports Association of Liberia, BESA, Academical, ISA University, Coaches Association, Referees Association, Beach Soccer Association. Provisional members, Liberia Sports Medics Association, LISMA, National Players Association, NPE, 6 Beach Soccer Clubs, 4 regions, North Western Region, North Central Region, Southeastern Region, and South Central Region. Proposed amendment, Article 18.1. The members of the LFA are all 1st division clubs, male and female. All 2nd division clubs, male and female. Liberia Sports Medics Association, LISMA. Liberia Old-Timers National Association, LONA. Beggars Sports Association, BASA. Academical, ISA and Varsity. Liberia Coaches Association. Liberia Football Referees Association, LIFRA. Liberia Beach Soccer and Futsal Association. Liberia Amputee Association. Liberia Deaf Football Federation. Liberia Football Association Regional Heads, North Western Region, North Central Region, Southeastern Region, and South Central Region shall elect officials representing 3rd, 4th, and academical from each of the football zones. Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councilor Yasia. Members of Congress, those against the proposal, please do so by putting your no cards. Thank you very much. Those in favor, please do so by way of acclamation. Thank you very much. Councilor Yasia, the motion is passed.
Number 4, current provision. Article 33.1. The Congress is composed of 48 delegates. The number of delegates is allocated as follows. For each of the 14 first division clubs, 1 delegate. Each of the 16 second division clubs, 1 delegate. For each of the 12 clubs of the women's upper league division, 1 delegate. The Liberia Old-Timer National Association, LUNA, 1 delegate. For the Beggars Sports Association, BESA, 1 delegate. For the Academical, ISA and Varsity, 1 delegate. For the Liberia Football Coaches Association, 1 delegate. For the Liberia Referee Association, 1 delegate. For the Beach Soccer Association, 1 delegate. Proposed. Article 33.1. The Congress is composed of 75 delegates who are members with the rights to vote during the LFA ordinary or extraordinary conference. The number of delegates is allocated as follows. A. For each of the 18 first division clubs, male, 1 delegate. For each of the 14 first division clubs, female, 1 delegate. For each of the 18 second division clubs, male, 1 delegate. For each of the 12 second division clubs, female, 1 delegate. For the Liberia Old-Timer National Association, LONA, 1 delegate. For the Beggars Sports Association of Liberia, BESA, 1 delegate. For the Academical, ISA, or Varsity, 1 delegate. For the Liberia Coaches Association, the FOCA, 1 delegate. For the Liberia Football Referees Association, LIFRA, 1 delegate. For the Beach Soccer and Futsal Association, 1 delegate.
For the Liberia Sports Medics Association this month, 1 delegate. For the Liberia Amputee Football and Sports Association, Lfa 1 delegate. For the Liberia Deaf Sports Association, 1 delegate. For the Liberia Football Association regional heads, 4 delegates. Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Councillor Garcia. Members of Congress, again, we come with the votes. Those who are against, please do so by putting your no card up. Scrutineers, please take note. Thank you. Those who are in favor, please do so by way of acclamation. Thank you very much. The motion is passed. Councillor Yasia.
Number 5, current provision. Article 33.4, the Executive Committee. The General Secretary and Sub-Association of Counties shall take part in the Congress without voting rights. During these terms of office, members of the Executive Committee may not be appointed as delegate for their association. Proposed. Article 33.4. The Executive Committee and the General Secretary shall take part in the Congress without voting rights during their terms of office. Members of the Executive Committee may not be appointed as delegate for their association. Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Councillor Yasia. Members of Congress, those who are against the proposal, please do so by putting your no cards. Thank you very much, scrutineers, take note. Those who are in favor, please do so by way of acclamation. Thank you. The motion is passed. Councillor Yasia.
Current provision, Article 39.3. For the President, the Vice President, and the female member to be elected, the absolute majority of 50+1 of the votes recorded and valid is necessary in the first ballot. In the second and any other requisite ballot, a simple majority of the votes recorded is sufficient. If there are more than 2 candidates for one available position, the candidate that obtains the lowest number of votes is eliminated as from the second ballot until only 2 candidates are left. Proposed. Article 39.3. For the President and the women's representative to be elected, the absolute majority, 50+1 of the votes recorded and valid is necessary in the first ballot. In the second and any other requisite ballot, a simple majority of the votes recorded is sufficient. If there are more than 2 candidates for one available position, the candidate that obtains the lowest number of votes is eliminated from the second ballot until only 2 candidates are left. Mr. President.
Members of Congress, again, for those who are against the proposal, please do so by the no card. Scrutineers. Come again. Madam Busi, are you a delegate?
No, sorry, Mr. President.
Thank
I
you.
just asked everything.
All right.
They're confusing now.
Okay, we take note.
Okay.
Pastor Yasia,
yeah.
Can you please go with some details?
Okay, for the current
please, members of Congress, please, members of Congress, the proposals that have been submitted here and passed cannot be used at this election. It comes into effect at the end of the Congress 60 days after. Okay? Please take note of the status. Pastor Yasia.
Okay, thank you, Mr. President. And for the clarity as requested by a non-delegate, was very important in these processes. We want to say here, current provision for this, for Article 39.6 is saying that for the President, the Vice Presidents, and the female representative, I just want to make it short like that. At that, you will have the absolute majority of 50+1 vote. And it will go down when they have the first ballot and you know, the lowest person will drop. They continue with the other two until they can have 2% simple majority will be used. But I'm telling you, the proposal is now there will be no two vice presidents. Do you understand? In the proposal, it's saying that for the president and the women representative to be elected.
Thank you, Councillor Yasia.
Is that understood?
Members of Congress, for those who are against the proposal, please do so by putting a no sign up. Scrutineers, please take note. For those who are in favor, please do so by way of acclamation. The motion is passed. Councillor Yasia.
Current provision, Article 43, areas of authority. Electing the president, the vice president, the women representative, and the other 9 members of the executive committee. They just told C, they told one part of it, which is C. Without reading the whole thing, they got one ABC, etc. So we took out C. Electing the president, the vice president, the women representative, and the other 9 members of the executive committee. Proposed amendment, Article 43, areas of authority, C. Elections of the president and the other 14 members of the executive committee. At this time, they are trying to say that there will be no vice president election. Is that understood? Good. Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Members of the Congress, for those who are against, please do so by putting a no card up. Thank you. For those who are in favor.
Mr. President?
Yes, sir.
We have to know is Sky 5 of GFC.
Come again?
He is Sky 5, the president of GFC.
Thank you.
Yeah, I listened to the councillors and he said that concerning about
the vice presidents or the 2 vice presidents will not be elected for. And this was stated, and also listened to Mr. President, that everything that we have seen here today or we will amend today will not take effect until after 60 days. In the last Congress was still to be corrected, you also proposed that there will be no election for the vice president, for the first vice president and the second vice president. And now, in this all proposals, it also will restate it. So as you say that in this proposal, you says here that anything that will be amended today will not take effect after 60 days. So what are we trying to say concerning what the last proposal made, because it's contradictory to the what we just said the same. So this is a clarity, sir.
Thank you very much. So during the last period of the amendments, that portion was not placed in the proposal that was submitted by Borough Football Club. And that's the reason why we're trying to make a correction. If you take note, there are other provisions that did not include the vice president, third vice president in the emergency committee. So it is important to be corrected because as per the statutes, we were having these meetings outside the Congress. The third vice president never ever participated in the emergency committee, for example. So we are making a necessary correction. And it's also important, like I said during my address, that we are going to do a thorough review of the statutes. But it doesn't mean that because we're going to do a thorough review, we don't have work or business to do. Thank you. Again,
the appointment of the third vice president was unconstitutional.
Mr. Glasgow, it was amended. Okay? Apparently you did not. Can you please go back to the proposal and read it properly, please? Thank you. Those who are against, please do so by putting your no card. Thank you, students. Those who are in favor, please do so by way of acclamation. The motion is passed. Councillor Yasia.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Article 40, current provision, Article 45.1. Executive Committee shall consist of 15 members to include a third vice president, preferably female. President, A, president, B, first vice president, second vice president, third vice president, and 9 other members. 2 co-opted members appointed by the President and approved by the Executive Committee. Proposed amendment. Article 45.1. The Executive Committee shall consist of 17 members, at least 2 of whom shall be females. A. 1 President and 14 other members of the Executive Committee elected by Congress. B. 2 other co-opted members shall be appointed by the President and approved by the Executive Committee. The President shall appoint from the composition of Executive Committee members the first Vice President, the second Vice President, and a female to the third Vice President position. The President shall propose to the Executive Committee for approval 2 members who shall serve in the capacity of advisors. What do we mean? In the first one, we have the third Vice President, but in the proposed one, they are saying here that you will have, this time they are proposing 17 members. The first one will have 15 members. 17 members.
The Executive Committee is not proposing 17 members. The 15 members are 19 because the 2 are observers. So practically, advisors. So it's not like you're proposing 17. Okay, it's 2 advisors to the Executive Committee.
Okay, so you heard it from the horse's own mouth. He's the head of the Executive Committee, and probably my interpretation may have a little mistake. Okay, so 1 President, 14 members of the Executive Committee elected by Congress. Now, they're also proposing 2 other co-opted members and another 2 members who shall serve in the capacity of advisor.
Councillor Yasia, please put the interpretation correct. There's 1 President, 14 members that are on the Executive Committee. 2 out of those 14 members will be co-opted by the President and approved by the Executive Committee. 2 other advisors will be, to the Executive Committee. That's it.
Okay. So that's it.
Mr. President, thank you again. You, with the proposal just read by the council, you're going to appoint the 10th Vice President, and you said preferably female. We are going to the election, and from the candidate, from the contestant, we got only 1 slot for women football, and the rest of the general issue, they are all male. So how are you going to appoint the 10th Vice President looking at only 1 female?
Okay.
That will be representing
thank you, Mr. Glasgow. Very good and excellent question. So, by this principle, we should not limit ourselves like in the past where a car-road bridge was just a one-way bridge. We are making arrangements for the future, and that's why we have these statutes. Well, we are giving our preference to female candidates. So, when it's just 1 female, it's automatic. Now, there is no limitation, and today we don't feel happy that on the other side slot, which is the general slot, females did not avail themselves to compete. Councillor Wester came up as an example to get among the men to become president. We want more females to come and compete. Unfortunately, no female thought to go towards that group, and only opted for the single slot. And now you have 3 females in the single slot. So whosoever wins automatically becomes the 10th Vice President. However, that procedure must be taken during an executive committee meeting where the president, it's automatic, but the president will propose so that it reflected in the minutes of the executive committee that yes, we went through the appropriate minutes and process to appoint and elect the 3rd Vice President. Now, if in any case we have, or maybe we will have in the future, 4 females contesting for the general slot with other males, and
the results come up where you have additional 3 males plus the additional, 3 male females plus the additional single female, that's 4. Now it's left with the president to look among the 4 and select the one he prefers, submit to the executive committee for the approval of the executive committee. The president can propose, the executive committee can reject. I hope you understand. Thank you very much. So, for those who are against the proposal, please do so after the explanation by putting a no card up. Thank you, scrutineers. For those who are in favor, please do so by the way of acclamation. Thank you very much. The motion is passed.
Next, current provision, Article 45.2. The President shall be elected by the Congress for a period of 4 years. His or term of office shall begin after the end of the Congress at which he/she was elected. No person may serve as president for more than 3 terms of office, whether consecutive or not. Previous terms served as vice president or as a member of the executive committee shall not be considered in determining the term limits of the president. The vice president shall be elected by Congress for a period of 4 years. Their terms of office shall begin after the end of the Congress at which they were elected. No person may serve as vice president for more than 3 terms of office, whether consecutive or not. Previous terms served as a member of the executive committee shall not be considered in determining the terms limits of the vice president. Proposed amendment. Article 45.2. The president shall be elected by the Congress for 4 years. His or terms of office shall begin after the end of the Congress at which he/she was elected. No person may serve as president for more than 3 terms of office, whether consecutive or not. Previous terms as vice president or as a member of the executive committee shall not be considered in determining the term limits of the president. 2. The 3 vice presidents shall be appointed by the president and approved by the executive committee for a term of 4 years. Their term of office shall begin after the end of the Congress at which they were appointed. The 3rd vice president post shall be exclusively for a female. No person may serve as vice president for more than 3 terms of office, whether consecutive or not. Previous terms served as a member of the executive committee shall not be considered in determining the term limits of the vice president. Mr. President.
Thank you very much. So basically this provision is just about corrections and giving more clarity. So members of Congress, again, for those who are against the proposal, you can do so by putting your no hands up. Scrutineers, please take note. Thank you. For those who are in favor, you can do so by way of acclamation. Thank you. The motion is hereby passed.
Current provision, Article 52.2. The Emergency Committee shall be composed of 5 members to include the President, the 2 Vice Presidents, and the chairpersons of the Committees on Finance and Competitions. The Emergency Committee shall have full executive power to deal with all matters requiring immediate decisions between meetings of the Executive Committee. Proposed. 52.2. The Emergency Committee shall be composed of 7 members, including the President, the 3 Vice Presidents, and the chairpersons of the Committees on Finance, Competition, and Medical. The Emergency Committee shall have full executive power to deal with all matters requiring immediate decisions between meetings of the Executive Committee.
Thank you very much. So members of Congress, as stated by the Councilor, Head of Legal Department, amendment to the list of emergency committee members at the level of the Executive Committee. As stated, the 3rd Vice President wasn't included, so inclusion will result into even number, and the Executive Committee added the chair of the Medical Committee because at some point in time, it's about emergencies. So again, members of Congress, for those who are against the addition of the 3rd Vice President and the Medical Committee to increase the number of
emergency committee members so serving, please do so by putting your no card up. Scrutineers, please take notes. Thank you. For those who are in favor, you can do so by acclamation. Thank you. The motion is hereby passed.
Current. Article 58.1. The President, Vice President, and members of the Executive Committee shall not be younger than 25 years. A candidate for the office of President, Vice President, and Executive Committee members must have played an active role in football. Example, as a former player, former referee, former coach, medic, and an official within the LFA, etc. for 2 years of the last 5 years before being proposed as a candidate for elections. The President, Vice President, and the Executive Committee members shall have the minimum qualification of a high school diploma. They shall not have been found guilty of a criminal offense. They shall have the Liberian nationality and shall have residency within the territory. Article 58.2. Each member shall support one candidate only for each given position on the Executive Committee. Example, President, Vice President, female member, and other members. Proposed amendment. Article 58.1. The President, female representative, the members of the Executive Committee shall not be younger than 25 years. A candidate for the office of the President, female representative, and the Executive Committee members must have played an active role in football. Example, as a former player, former referee, former coach, medic, and an official within the LFA, etc. for 2 years of the last 5 years before being proposed as a candidate for elections. The President, female representative, and other Executive Committee members shall have a minimum qualification of a high school diploma. They shall not have been found guilty of a criminal offense. They shall have the Liberian nationality and shall have residency within the territory. 58.2. Each member shall support one candidate only for each given position in the Executive Committee. President, female representative, and other members.
Thank you very much. The basic change is the last point mentioned by the councillor. Councillor Yasir, can you please repeat the last change?
Okay, so when you look at the first one, it's saying that Vice President. Again, in this Vice President is omitted.
Thank you very much. So, members of Congress, again, for those who are against the correction updating, you can please do so by putting a no card. Scrutineers, please take notes. For those who are in favor, you can do so by way of acclamation. Thank you. Motion is hereby passed. Next.
Warrant provision, Article 91. The revenue of the LFA arises specifically from A. Members' annual subscription, members' due, First Division, $200 United States dollars, Second Division, $150 United States dollars, and Upper Women Division, $100 United States dollars. Proposed amendment. Article 91. The revenue of the LFA arises specifically from members' annual subscription, member dues, First Division, male and female, $200 United States dollars. Second Division, male and female, $150 United States dollars, and affiliate members like Lfa and the FOCA, $200.
Thank you very much. So again, it's just the correction of the provisions because it was not reflected. Members of Congress, for those who are against, please do so by putting a no cancel. Okay. For those who are in favor of the corrections, please do so by way of acclamation. The motion is hereby passed.
Number 16 does not have present provisions. Establishment of the League Board. Liberia Football Association. The establishment of the Liberia Football Association League Board with the composition of 7 members. The chairman shall be appointed by the president and approved by the executive committee. The clubs shall elect 6 other members on the LFA League Board. The chairman of the board shall participate in the LFA Executive Committee meeting as a non-voting member. The Executive Committee shall establish the regulation or operations for the board. The operations shall commence in the 2027-2028 league season.
Thank you very much, Councillor Yasia. Members of Congress, as part of moving with our football to the professional level, and we want to use this time to extend our thanks to a few of our members from Staging Queens, the president of Staging Queens, I think former President Chris Jipawia, President of Borough, Vice President of Mighty Barrow, Madam Cassandra Hampton, for working very hard, developing the framework and pathway towards the establishment of the Liberia Football Association League Board. The Executive Committee believes strongly in the way of professionalizing our leagues and giving the right to the clubs to manage, run its own competition, and also working towards bringing and attracting more support and sponsorship. There will be one, as by the proposal, one independent member proposed by the President, approved by the Executive Committee, who will always participate in the Executive Committee meetings with our right to vote or provide updates. The 6 other members will be elected members of clubs, club presidents from the first division, male and female, because those both leagues will go towards the league board. So the clubs will go to elections to elect 6 members to form part of the board. As part of the preparation of the works, we want to launch officially the framework and of the league board by 2027-2028 league season. And in order to do so, to accelerate the process, is to now ask the members of Congress for their approval before moving forward. So for those who are against the proposal, you can do so by saying no.
Mr. President,
yes, sir.
I want to know how long will the committee serve for?
Coming in?
The league board, how long will they serve for?
It's 4 years, sir. And they can be re-elected because it's the clubs. The LFA is going to be looking, but the running of the league is going to be done by the clubs, the board, meaning the clubs will have one independent member. So the clubs will go to election, the women's football first division, male football first division, and elect 6 members that will work along the independent member to run their league. Thank you. So for those who are against the proposal to establish the league board to push the running management of the leagues to the clubs while we support from the other side, you can do so by putting your no cards off. Scrutineers, please take note. Thank you. For those who are in favor of the establishment of the league board and to start its work officially by launching the LFA League Board 2027-2028 league season, you can please do so by with means of acclamation. Thank you very much. So the Congress has approved giving rights to the Executive Committee to move forward to establish the league board, where we will now look at the Elections Committee later on, where they will, arrange, schedule, come up with the guidelines for the Executive Committee to conduct elections where you will elect your own colleagues to form part of the board to run the league in 2027-2028. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Conclusion. These proposed amendments reflect a collective commitment to inclusive, transparent, and modernization of the game by expanding representation, strengthening governance structure, and preparing for the professionalization of league management. The LFA will be better positioned to meet the evolving needs of football and the world at large. Respectfully submitted, on behalf of the Executive Committee, Mr. Emma Creighton, General Secretary, Liberia Football Association, and read by Councillor Benedict Akawero.
Thank you very much, Councillor Yasia. So, members of Congress, attention please, members of Congress. So now we have reached to another part of the agenda. Congress members, please. We'll read to another part of the agenda. At this point in time, I will cease to be the president now because we are coming to election. I will just be here temporarily and turn over all activities covering elections of officials, presidents, members of the executive committee of the Liberia Football Association. So I will now transfer to the activities with the Honorable Elections Committee Chairman along with his members, Barrister Leo Bien, Mr. Robert Johnson, and Mr. Ibrahim Sharif. Mr. Bien, you can take it from here. Thank you very much.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, officials of FIFA and CAF, fellow citizens, Liberia, by your permission, and of course, with only 2 exceptions, let me stand on protocols already established by previous speakers. The only difficulty about standing on established protocol is that if the protocol is not too strong, then you tend to fall. You want tall man, let me fall in. The 2 exceptions on recognizing the Honorable James Salensa Deva, the nation's celebrated star. The Honorable Kevin Siwit, and I'm not recognizing them for any good reason. You know why? That these people made me great and ball. The first time I jumped to TKO was to watch Kevin Siwit and James Deva playing. So that's why. But no, on a serious note, these are some of our best footballers this country has ever produced. So I'm glad to have played with them, to have watched them play again. So thank you very much for gracing the 30th Ordinary Congress. I also like to recognize some of whom are contesting, by the way, these elections. The Honorable Senator of Lfa County, Momo Tanukoli Saras, Chairman on Security at the Senate. Honorable, you're welcome. And Honorable Emmanuel Dan, who happens to be a representative who you all know. And there's a reason why, you know, there's always a selfish reason why I recognize these people. One is from the lower house and the other one from the upper house. And you know what? And the budget starts from low and goes up. The outgoing president, are you the outgoing president or incoming president? All right, the president made specific reference to these people in helping because there's football after these elections. So I wanted to recognize these people in a very special way. And of course, heaps of praises to Azata Wesley, who has been a towering icon in the football language. So, Councillor Wesley, thank you. Thank you for always being around. On that note, on behalf of the Independent Elections Committee, of which the old man, Ibrahim Sharif, has been an elder who has guided these processes. And of course, the co-chair, Mr. S. Robert Johnson II, who will serve as co-chair. I wanted to make clear that contrary to the many heated Facebook or social media posts you have seen over the last 2 months or so, these elections in the existence of the over 90 years of the FA has been one of the most civil. And I want to congratulate all of the contestants. And the reason I'm saying it's been one of the most civil, there's been no attacks. Obviously, people have the right to express their views as it regards electoral matters. Second reason I'm saying it's the most civil is because none of the election committee members have been attacked. All of us move without security or police. Are there Jonathan Widow to try 2029? Get move without police. But we have been moving without police. It tells you that, you know, what is on Facebook is different from what is in person. We move at night, you know, we move in the day. You know, there's been no single attack on any member of the committee. So we wanted to report that because, you know, that the history will carry that in spite of this election being one of the most contested elections, you know, it is only on the social media and not in person. So we are all lovers of the game, and of course, it's our right to be passionate about the game when it's so required. On that note, I wanted to say to you, today, it's not just about casting ballots. It is about securing the future of Liberian football. Our role as members of the Independent Electoral Committee is simple but sacred. It's to guide these processes and ensure that it is conducted freely, fairly, but most importantly, transparently. While I'm speaking, while I'm in flight, the co-chair has just reminded me that it's short in supply, but we will attempt to share the simple yet straight electoral procedures that we prepare for stakeholders and members who will be participating, particularly those who will be voting, so that you have a clear understanding as to how you're going to vote and how these elections are going to be conducted. The reason we're doing that is because though it was posted, a lot of people did not have the time to read what was posted. So we will explain the processes, very simple, straight to the point, but it won't hurt if you have it distributed to stakeholders and people who will be voting. Okay, so thank you, Mr. Co-Chair, for the reminder. As I said, our responsibility is sacred, is to guide these processes to ensure that it's fair and free. Sometimes the election can be tense, but be assured that the only rare card today is to be against irregularities. Today's ballot or balloting will be about determining who are those candidates, of course, consistent with the votes attracted, that will steer the affairs of the FA in the coming 4 years. On behalf of the committee, I want to wish you well. For those of you who may not make it, please do not leave this beautiful game. Continue to thrive, continue to support football, continue to support this beautiful game. I wanted to make clear that up to date, we unofficially received communication or read, let me not say received, we read on social media about some of the candidates who have duly registered but have withdrawn their candidature. Let's make it clear that as a councillor and respecter of the law, the processes leading to withdrawal of candidature cannot be done on social media. It must be done in the same processes that allow you to be a candidate in the first place. So our responsibility under the electoral code is to ensure and announce to you that these candidates are still valid candidates on the ballot, and that the only way they could have been withdrawn or their applications could have been withdrawn is by applying to the office of the Secretariat that will get to the Independent Electoral Commission. In the absence of those applications, you are deemed candidate in these elections, and that the process will go on as if you are a candidate, and in fact you are a candidate. So let's make that clear. On the procedures, I'll just quickly read what we have prepared for you so that it doesn't waste time. You see, pre-election arrangements. Pre-elections arrangement. So accreditation, the delegates, invitees, and lists are finalized and signed off before elections. Seating. Accredited members are seated in alphabetical order for purposes of elections. Our club name, ensuring order, transparency, and consistency with FIFA and Lfa Congress practice. Materials. Ballot papers, ballot boxes or URNs, polling booths, and accredited samples are presented and explained to stakeholders prior to the voting. You all have seen a copy of the ballots, the sample ballots that has been posted in various chat rooms and football platforms to inform you or educate you on how the ballot papers are going to be. Okay? If you have not had the opportunity to have a look at it, I just wanted to display so that you look at it for the last time before going into these elections. You observe that there are 3 different ballot papers in my hand. The white one, or the one with the white color, whatever you want to call it, is for it's the presidential ballot. The white was not selected for any particular reason, so don't ask me why. The red is for the women's representation. And again, no reason for selection of red other than to distinguish the various ballots. And the longest ballot, or the one that is longer than the 2, is the ESCOM, or Executive Committee members. And of course, it's long for obvious reasons. There are way more contestants in the category of Executive Committee members than the 2 other positions. We have about 23. So in total, the Independent Election Committee received a total of 29 applications In the category of the presidency, there were 3 applicants. 2 of those applicants were disqualified, consistent with law. The decision was appealed to the Appeals Committee consistent with the Electoral Code 2018, the Lfa Electoral Code. The Appeals Committee upheld or affirmed the decision of the Independent Electoral Committee, thus allowing only 1 candidate in the category of the presidency. In the category of the female or women representation, there were 3 candidates who applied, duly applied, if you will. All of these 3 candidates were duly qualified, they were vetted and duly qualified. In the category of the executive committee, there was about 23 candidates. All of the 23 candidates were duly vetted and qualified to contest these elections. So in total, we have 27 candidates vying for various positions, as you know by now. Voting procedures. The ballots will be distributed. Each delegate receives 1 ballot per category. So the delegate will receive 3, in other words. So 1 ballot in each category. So in the category of the presidency, and we'll make that distinction in a moment so that you understand what we're talking about. So a delegate will receive 3 different ballots, as I've displayed here, in the 3 categories. And you will sign, upon receiving the ballot, you will have to sign, upon receiving the stamped and signed ballot. You will proceed to the polling booth, you will cast your ballot, and you will come back and sign that you have voted, so that the record carry that you receive it, you've exercised your franchise, and that you have exited the polling booth by signing. Absolutely, while voting, there will be no electronic device use, the use of cell phones, AR-equipped gadgets are strictly prohibited. Strictly prohibited. Voters are asked to strictly adhere to these rules. Counting. Ballot papers are counted to confirm the number equals or is less than those distributed. Validity of each ballot is checked in the presence of observers, reaffirming that they are observers from the National Elections Commission, who is here somewhere in there. They are observers from other civil society. They are observers from FIFA, and they are observers from CAF. We also have in our midst, for validity purpose, a notary public who will certify, legally certify, that these election or electoral processes are free, fair, consistent with law. Results will be announced by the chairman these results will be announced by the chairman of the Independent Electoral Committee. Those in a category of the female representative that will, or the person who will attract the highest vote, will be declared the winner. In the case of the executive committee member, because there are fewer than 23 slots available, you will only be allowed to vote for 11 executive committee members. So I want to make that clear so that you understand. We're going to invalid votes. Our votes are considered invalid. You are giving, for example, this ballot, you are to mark only 11 candidates of your choice. 11 candidates of your choice. You can mark lower than 11, but you cannot mark more than 11. If you mark more than 11, the committee does not know your 11th candidate choice, so therefore it is considered invalid. So we wanted to make that clarification, and that will be all, and then we'll ask if there's any clarity or questions, particularly from those who will be voting, that we need to clarify. Are there any questions that perhaps the committee needs to clarify? We will call, these are the URNs or the ballot boxes. We will display them, we'll open it up. You will see that they will be empty as they are, you know, and we will close it, set it here. As I said, you come, get your ballot papers, sign for it, go and vote, come back, sign out, and you're done. Put it right in there in the 3 categories. The last but not the least, given that consistent with Article 39 of the statutes of the LFA as amended, the president must attract 50 absolute majority or 50% plus 1. But in this case, that we only have one candidate who has been vetted and qualified. We are asking by the permission to have that election be done by acclamation, so that it does not waste time. Otherwise, you can exercise your right by voting. But consistent with Article 39 of the statute as amended, the position for presidency will be only carried by, in other words, word ballot. Word ballot is not the right appropriate word in the statute, but this is acclamation. In the event where the position equal to the number of people, then the vote is done by acclamation. In this case, there's one position for president, there's only one contestant. So the law says it must be done by acclamation. So we will, by Congress approval, conduct that by acclamation. The rest of the other positions will be done by voting. Is that clear? Any questions?
Mr. Chairman?
Yes.
Clarity.
Yes.
For the ESCOM, for the ESCOM.
Yes.
So I mentioned that each person can vote, be allowed to vote by 11. Now, can you, in terms of the numbers, the winners, are you taking the higher numbers up? Are you coming down? If you are, why if you've got two persons got the same number. How do you interpret?
Thank you. There was inadvertent, you're right. So we'll do a rerun, in other words. So if we come in a category of the ESCOM or Executive Committee where two candidates have the same number, but higher than the rest of the lower numbers, of course, we will conduct rerun for the two candidates that will be. So it will be the two candidates on the ballot now. That would be. Is that clear? So we will do a rerun consistent with the law. That's what the law says. That's what it is. Yeah. So the clarification is, we're taking highest vote, right? The assumption is that the higher vote. If we got 11 higher vote than the other people, then it's automatic, right? So, but we're saying where, two candidates or three candidates are being a least, but they are on the same line. So we got to decide who goes up. So let's say 10 candidates. So those three candidates will go for rerun. Why? Because we want one person to make the 11. Question? Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Above the other people, will you stay election?
No. That 11 people we're looking for. Won't get 11 people, the other people that will wait after 4 years. Yeah? As soon as we get 11 at the end. The only way we'll do recently when I attend and the other post here on the city, then we decide who you want cross. I can decide that. All right. I think we made it clear enough. The procedure. The procedures are clear. We wanted to say. Yeah. So we will now set up the stage for what is the major reason why you're here, which is the members will come up and we'll set it and make it easy. Yes. Yeah, we'll have a 5 minute, you're right, 5 minutes. But listen, 5 minutes break. Campaign ended 11:59 on the 14th. So you want? Yeah. You want the Bible, yeah. You want the Bible. Are we just setting the table?
Take your seats, please take your seats. Please take your seats, please take your seats. Please take your seats, please take your seats, please. Take your seats, please.
The 5 minutes allowed has expired, so please return to your respective seats so that we can conduct this election to be out of here. Delegates, observers, please return to your seats. Contestants, please return to your seats. Please sit down.
seated. Please be seated. Please be seated.
Sigo, please, your seat. Mama.
All right.
Adam,
I'm assuming everyone else is in the hall. Is back in the hall to resume the process. A couple of announcements quickly before we get into the process. We promise that we'll be independent, fair, and transparent. On that note, the first job will exercise, or in my capacity as president, and goes to the help, as chairman, goes to the help of the executive committee, is to ask all ESCOM members to go down in a place and sit, so that you don't create presumption that you are higher than the other contestants. So everybody, please go to your seats. Yeah, all ESCOM members that are protesting, please go and sit. Thank you for your cooperation. Every contestant is deemed equal now in perception and in practice. Everybody is seated, and you can watch all of the candidates from there. The second quick announcement to make is that the Independent Electoral Committee does not receive communications directly. Communications are sent through the office of the Secretariat, and so Emmett, Stages, Portia, Glasgow did communicate to the Secretariat officially that he was withdrawing from the process. We were just informed. So on that note, we want to acknowledge your official withdrawal, and the committee is of the opinion that it is your rights to participate in these elections, and it is your right not to participate in these elections. That you will follow due process, will take note, and that you are no longer a candidate in these elections. If the people like you so much and decide to mark your picture, it's up to them. But that will not be counted as a candidate in these elections. So it is only Emmett who has officially communicated. So it is an information that is important for the voters that candidate Emmett Stages Glasgow is not a candidate in this election. On that note, let me just lastly be biased. I'd like to recognize veteran sport journalists who I saw a moment ago. Sele, you all know Sele, Hilary, Justin Kono, who is here, who brought life to sport. We used to say we used to watch the game on the radio. That's how it was, through the likes of Hilary, Justin Kono. Big brother and friend, where are you? You're around? Thank you. You can clap for Sele. What's the head to you? And all of my big brothers who are here today, Dr. Mwaba, who's representing the Lona, he's the president. I'm a member of Lona, so the other one you're giving the exception here. Our president is here. I recognize our president. Dr. Mwaba, thank you very much. We'd like to recognize you personally. Don't ask me why I recognize him. George Dawe Yo is my manager, but I've never brought any money to him while playing soccer. Mr. Yo, are you here? I'm here. Thank you, you're recognized. Your big clap for you, I will see and all of my big brothers and friends who are here, and let me make it clear that some of the contestants who are in this election I know I've interacted with, so I wish you all the best. I'm sure the committee members share the same view. This is just a process to decide who becomes the next co-officers that will steer the affairs of the FA in the coming 4 years. And let us do it in a more frank, civil, and organized manner as you have been doing. So on that note, we'll now turn to the secretariat who will call the delegates. As I said, your name will be called. We're doing it one at a time. When your name is called, you will come, you receive your ballot, you go and exercise, you sign, you go and exercise it, and once you've done that, you return and sign, your business is finished. So the secretariat will now turn over. Oh yeah, the last but not the least is to say our protocol say ALC. Empty. Someone can help me see these ballots.
Council, why was there to vote?
We'll tell you.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, the police part. You see the observer that count. Ask me what's in the plastic bag. That man stem, gentlemen. We didn't stem the ballot till now, so that if there's any way that a printing hall was compromised, they ain't compromised on the one. My signature and a stamp will be done here, so that to ensure transparency. So they're here. So again, the second ballot is displayed so that the second box empty is going to be sealed. Now, lastly, there were 56 ballots printed in each category. 56. There are 49 delegates. We decided we exercise our authority consistent with the code to print a little bit extra just in case there's a mistake or whatever. So the miscellaneous is 6 extra ballots. We may not need to use it. In the event we have to use it, we will use it. So in each category, 46 ballots. In the category of president, which is not very female representative, and ESCOM members. I think I've made all that clear now. So over to you, Mr. SG. You will call the list, and the guys will go over there and sign to see their ballot. Yes, question.
Mr. Chair.
Yes.
You said the voting without the president, we're going to do acclamation.
Oh yes. Let's start with that. As I said, consistent. Thank you for that reminder. Consistent. Let's start with the office of the president so that we can turn it away. Consistent with law, particularly Article 39, 1, Legislative Statute 2018 as was amended 2021, 2022, 2023 calls for vote by acclamation in an event you have equal number of candidates contesting for equal number of positions. In this case, there's only one position for the office of the president, and there's only one position, there's only one candidate for the office of the president. So, by your acclamation, please make it known by saying, I don't want to use clap, I don't want to sound part of the system, so I will just say, if we are adopting it in Congress, we just make it known by sitting. If anybody stands and means you oppose it, we go to the country. If everybody remains seated, then I assume that it is carried by acclamation. Correct?
Well, we can do it all the way around. Stand.
You must stand.
Yeah.
Because you just come from standing. You're easier to sit down at the So there's a suggestion to do it by standing. So can we crystallize the vote by acclamation by standing? Please stand if the president says by acclamation. Let the record carry that the ballot for the president has been carried by acclamation consistent with law, particularly Thank you very much.
Mr. Election Commission Chair.
Yes. Sir.
We need to cast the wet ballot, don't we?
Yes. Let the record show that the symbolic web ballot, but the poll say is not counted for the purposes of doing it, but I'll take your observation, and we'll have one of the delegates just cast the ballot. What's that? What's the term? Ballot. The ballot. Let us have the let us have let us have one delegate. Cannot be FC. Cannot be FC.
Lfa 1. Lfa 1. No, cannot be FC. Cannot be go sit down. Cannot be go sit down.
Presidential, your name is empty. Is that? Did he sign in and up? In the presidential ballot. Okay. Mr. SG. Where for you? First.
Bengals Association.
Yes.
To be followed by B Mountain. B Mountain.
Can we twist it? No. No.
To be followed by beach soccer.
We need a voting now. So we're soon finished, don't worry.
To be followed by Black Men Warriors.
followed by Bushra Queens. So the short ballot, the co-chair said I should announce that the short ballot is for the women, the long one is for everybody else. So that you know the difference. To be followed by CC United. Determined girls. Downtown.
Discouraged FC. District 17.
Again, let me re-emphasize that there's only 11 options available for you if you're voting for an ESCOM member, please. And you can go below, you can't go above 11. If you go above 11, that ballot will be considered invalid. Please take note.
Archangels. Archangels.
I think the people are complaining that the process is very slow. So do we want another? Okay. Can you arrange another thing quickly? Another book. Only one book yet. And you can't dislodge me, a problem. I can't be displaced. All right. Let them reach one more.
Back on that. Freeport FC. Basel FC. Cannonsburg FC.
Lfa 30Th. Golden Dreams. Followed by Gompa FC. Shares and forms are not permitted in the voting, especially shares, AI shares. Classes is different from shares. Borough FC. Followed by Heaven 11.
Yes, please fall. Yes, please fall. Yes, please fall.
Invisible 11. Kneeling warriors.
Hey, go. Abubo, ebe. I'll pull the family.
Lepuka, followed by Lepra. Lfa FC. Lesman. Lonan. Magibi FC, followed by Michael Barrow. Nima Kwado. NPA Angus. Oilers FC.
I know.
Pax FC.
So we are still in the hall here at the LFA headquarters. Elections have been ongoing, and I see a very disciplined hall. So 25 candidates in here opting for executive committee seat. We've got clarity from the Independent Election Commissioner, Councillor Mio Bien, that the candidature of Mr. Emmett Stitches Richard Glasgow was withdrawn, and so meaning if he goes on to win, there will be a by-election for one executive committee member seat. So we are gradually going to the end of the roll call. I think the last member of Football Association call was Oilers. I think I've also heard Pax was called. So the 50 delegates have been called in alphabetical order. Ria Mujad is the next. I think they will be represented by its CEO, Sekou D. Georges Manuba. He is Liberia U17 female national team coach. Next will be Raviad Inja. It's a female club playing in the Women's Upper League, Ravia. Member of the Football Association. This is Intel Sports live from the headquarters of the Liberia Football Association in Swankamo community in Congo Town, where the 30th Ordinary Congress is drawing to a close with the election process. 50 delegates are in the hall to vote for 11 executive committee members, 1 women football representative, and obviously 1 position for president, which was Mustafa Raji. He received the mandate of overwhelming mandate after he's gone unopposed in these elections. He has 4 more years to serve football to lead the charge to develop football. Several other proposals were passed in the next Congress or so. Stakeholders, congressionals will be voting to amend sections of the football statutes. Samira FC is next. They have been represented by its founder and CEO, Elvis Salif, who coincidentally happens to be a candidate as well for executive committee seat. So you imagine you voting for yourself, and then you're voting for other candidates as well. Just to put that in context. This is Intel Sports, the passion for broadcasting. We're live from the Edifid HQ. It's a congress that started since 10 o'clock. And now we're in 4 hours. 4 hours we've gone. And we are gingerly coming to the end with the elective processes. Councillor Mio Bien and his team, they've done a wonderful job. They, at one point in time, before the election process started, they had to educate would-be voters how the process looks like. 3 different ballot papers were on displayed. and delegates were educated to which one belongs to which candidate or so. The web ballot paper was for the lone presidential candidate, Mustafa Raji. The red one was for women representative. I see Russia D. Wilson from afar. She's in a cream suit. Small town is next. Small town is next. Is a female team operating in the women's upper league. Senior female professionals. Well, I must mention that Emmett Glasgow is in all white. He said he will not contest the position of executive committee member, but he's up to go and vote for his colleagues, other would-be executive committee members. He represents the interest of senior female professionals as the president of the club. There's never been any small election. We've been here since 10 a.m. this morning. So I can confirm we spent at least 4 hours and 13 minutes. Wow. It doesn't even look that we are leaving for in the next 90 minutes. Pretty much might be spending around about 6 hours here or so. Susa is next, is Shuffling United Sports Association. It's a second division team playing one promotion from the third division playoffs last season, under their first full season in the second division. And they are exercising their voting rights at about this time. I think another team from Magibi County to Wentan, okay, in the second division, would also have the chance to vote in these processes. So, if you like, 3 clubs from Magibi, including Magibi FC, already voted. Next is Shakhtar FC, Women's Upper League Club. Okay, Shakhtar FC is the second division male club. Okay, represented by one Denuka. I think he's a younger brother of the club president.
Shattered angels. Shattered angels.
Tap, tap.
Facility.
Watanga FC. Watanga FC. Ologisi FC. Ologisi FC.
Yes, Paul.
When time, followed by word girls. When time, followed by word girls. Mr. Chairman, the final roll call has been done. All 49 delegates have voted. Thank you very much, Secretary. We will now begin the counting process so that we don't waste too much time. Time is not on our side, so we'll ask the Secretary to begin the logistics for the counting.
Yep, sure. That's no problem.
All right. Thank you very much. As I said, the voting process is now complete. We will, in a matter of moments, start the counting process. However, if you feel that you need to maybe have lunch, quick lunch, by all means. Okay, all right. So you can go quietly. All right. So if you feel you have to, by all means, you can go quietly. Otherwise, we will now say at this moment that we will get the representative from the National Elections Commission to come and break the seal, following which the seal of the URN, following which we will ensure that we tally the total number of ballots issued versus the ballot cast. If it is less or equal to, then we'll start the counting process. If it is more, then we will find out why. Reason to find out why. So the next representative is breaking the seal so that we can immediately start. All right. We'll start. So we'll start with which one you brought? The women? Okay, the women representation. So you can open up the box. Please count the total number of ballots so that we can tally up against what was issued.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes. And please check the validity. Make sure it's signed and stamped. Make sure it's signed and stamped. Get it at the back. All right. All right. Whatever. Doing whatever.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Take your time. No.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. So, all of them I did. So we have a total vote of 49 vote cast. Someone have a question?
Yeah, the box around, please. The box.
Open the box. Yeah. So, call it again. So we are going to go according to the candidates' vote cast. The first one we have here is
Yes, sir. I have a suggestion, right? We are about to go through the counting process, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can the candidates that have representatives there so that
no problem.
American
Oh, you can sing it here. What we're doing here right now, the three candidates, we're going to separate the ballots.
Okay.
So after we separate the ballots, we'll get the total number voted for each candidate. And we will tally all and make sure that we have 49.
Thank you.
You understand what I'm saying?
I got you.
So the first ballot here is Madam Second one is Madam This is Rochelle. Madam Sita. Madam Sita. Madam Sita. Rochelle. Madam Sita. Madam Sita. Madam Finlay. Finlay. Madam Sita. Rochelle. Madam Sita. Rochelle. Madam Sita. Rochelle. 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 Lalosita. Rochelle. Lalosita. Rochelle. Rochelle. Lalosita. Rochelle. Lalosita. Rochelle. Lalosita. Rochelle. Madam Finley. Lalosita. 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 This is Lalosita. Lalosita. This is Lalosita. 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 Lalafili. Rochelle. Lalosita. 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 Rochelle. Rochelle. Lalosita. Lalosita. Rochelle. And finally, Lalosita. Can we get it? So we'll start with Lalosita. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Michelle, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Madam Finley, you have 1, 2, 3.
Mr. Co-Chair, is there any ballot that was marked or defaced or marked multiple times on the paper? Can you confirm that all of the marks were within the prescribed box?
Yes, I can confirm that all were marked in the prescribed box.
Thank you. Let the record carry that in the category of female representative, there were 49 votes cast. And the tabulation has been completed, will be announced later. But it's projected, and also will go now to the second counting process. So we will let us secure the ballot by the bins, raw bins, also separately. Ladies and gentlemen, it's without saying that the most contested is what we're about to count. And after all the twists and turns and the announcements and promises, jokingly son, sometimes they said a big bridge where there's no water, so about to count whether their messages went through. This is just for a joke. But we've come to the most, in my view, the most important, because decisions are made right by this group of people. So in my view, the most powerful of all is not the president, not the vice president, it is the combination of executive committee members. So we see a lot of very strong contestants in this respect. So we'll now call in a similar manner a representative from the National Elections Commission to break the seal, after which the counting process will begin, and that it will be done in similar manner. So, or to move it? Okay, so we don't put it.
Balance paper yet. 40 paper, write the name on top. Get it, press it for. Yes, bring it, one bit.
Yeah, put it in the box for the sake of record, we'll put it in the box so that in the event we are challenged and our credibility is on the line, we'll refer to the ballot so that it can be recounted. We don't envisage any challenge, but these are credible, people with so much integrity. But just in case, we'll seal it up and it will be kept in the archive of the Lfa. In the event, in the unlikely event, should say something. In similar manner, the seal of the Executive Committee, URN, has now been broken by observer or representative from the National Elections Commission. We will now carry on the counting process as was done with the winning representation.
So giving a ballot for the EC members, we are going to take the ballot paper and according to the checklist, we're going to call up the name of the candidate one by one. So we first thing we're going to verify the total number of votes casted.
Use the mark to check.
5. This is 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47, 48, and 49.
Verify that the new NR is entered. Entered. Thank you. Thank you. Please put on the side and can we separate the invalid votes if there are any? Please verify that there are invalid votes. Questions? Quiet. Please. Yes, Mr. York.
Can you verify that each ballot has 11 and not more than 11 votes?
That would be the invalid vote. That's why we put it.
I was just checking. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me. Yeah.
Check it out, yeah.
Amen. Big yo, man. So all the things they check there, the baby will be checking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Just start out of them.
There is no invalid vote.
Okay, thank you. The definition of invalid vote, as you said, will include marking more than 11 persons or marking outside the box as prescribed or defacing the ballot. None of those have been reported so far, so we will go straight into the official counting process. Will be done in a similar way we did the female representative. So the tabulation will include projecting each of the ballots, and will count the vote cast for each candidate. We'll call your name, XYZ1. It's marked against your name, 2, and in that manner, so that we go faster. It's all yours now.
For the first ballot paper, we have Anthony Tonica, Momo Saros, Sekou Kone, So, did you get Sekou Kone? Okay, we'll start over. Anthony Tonica, Momo Saros, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir Senior, Pewala Jane, China, right? Poka Roberts, TK Montgomery, McConney, sorry, Alvin Brown, Kyle Fale, Se Tayo Dolo, Amos 12, Anthony Joneka, Salos Momo, Christian Weir Senior, Hilary Saki, Poka Roberts, Ivan Brown, Carl Fale, Ignatius Poka, Emmett Lai, Elvis Sully, and Savigos Batiga. For the third ballot paper, you have C1 City, Momo Saros, Christian Weir Jr., Sorry. Booker Roberts, Carl Foley, Amos Twe, Initial Booker, K. Georgia Sayo, and Elvis Salim.
You got it? You want us to recount?
So this is the fourth ballot paper. Momo Saras, Christopher Weir Sr., Christian, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, T.K. McConney, Alvin Brown, Sid Tubu, Kevin Bayo, Ansu Dole, Amos Twe, and K. Jota Sid. The next ballot paper we have Salem City, Momo Saras, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir Sr., Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, T.K. McConney, Carl Foley, C. Tayo Epafos Dolo, K. Jota Sayu, and Alvin Salim. The next ballot paper we have here, Anthony Tanuka, Salem City, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir, Pewala Diane, Hillary Saki, T.K. McConney Jr., C. Taylor Adolphus Zulo, Amos Twe, Elvis Salif, and Basiga. For the next ballot paper we have Salem City, Momo Saras, Sekou Kone, Booker Roberts, Carl Foley, C. Tayo Adolphus Dolo, Amos Twe, Initials Booker, Emmett Blai, Elvis Salif, and Basiga. The next one, the next ballot paper. Anthony Tanuka, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Booker Roberts, T.K. McConney Jr., Alvin Brown, C. Tayo Dolo, Bayo, Ansu Dole, Amos Twe, and K. Say. So you please forgive the next ballot paper, Anthony Denuka, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, Booker Roberts, you got it? Yeah. T.K. McConney Jr., Alvin Brown, Tayo Adolphus Dolo, Ansu Dolly, Amos Dwyer, and Ekumen K. Chate Sai. The next ballot paper. 7th City, Momo Saras, Sekukone, Christian Weir Senior, Puka Roberts, T.K. McCormick Jr., Carl Farley, Ahmed Rai, Elvis Salif, and Basika. The next ballot paper. 7th City, Saros Momo, Sekukone, Christian Weir Senior, Hillary Saki, T.K. McCormick Jr., Ivan Brown, Carl Farley, Tawa Adolphus Dolo, Kelvin Bayo, and Emmett Blight. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donica, Sekukone, Christian Weir Senior, Hillary Saki, Puka Roberts, T.K. McCormick Jr., Alvin Brown, Carl Farley, Amos Dwyer, Emmett Blight, and K. Chate Sayo. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donegal, 7th City, Momo Saras, Sekukone, Christian Weir Senior, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, T.K. McCormick Jr., Tawa Adolphus Dolo, Kelvin Bayo, and Elvis Salif. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donegal,
Observation. Yeah, let's make sure that Charlie room. Yeah, we call up voting, yeah? All right, that's good. Go ahead.
Okay, we have Anthony Donegal, Momo Saras, Sekukone, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, Puka Roberts, T.K. McCormick Jr., Alvin Brown, Tayo Adolphus Dolo, Amos Dwyer, and K. Chate Sayo. The next ballot paper. Momo Saras, Hillary Saki, Puka Roberts, Alvin Brown, Tayo Adolphus Dolo, and Amos Dwyer. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donegal, Sekukone, Pewala Jane, Hillary Saki, T.K. McCormick Jr., Alvin Brown, Tayo Adolphus Dolo, Kelvin Bayo, Ansu Dolly, K. Chate Sayo, and for those, right? Basic guy. Amended into civil life. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donegal, Momo Sawas, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir Senior. You got Christian Weir? Pewala, Hillary Saki, TK McConney Johnny, Alvin Brown, C. Tayo Etafos Duro, Amos Twe, and J. Dorota Sayo. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donegal, Sekou Kone, Pewala Jane, Hillary Saki, Puka Robert, TK McConney Jr., you got Puka Robert, you got TK, Alvin Brown, you got it? St. Tayo Davos Duro, Kelvin Bayo, Amos Square, and K. Jota Sayo. The next ballot paper. Momo Saras, Pewala, Hillary Saki, Puka Roberts, TK McConney Jr., C. Tayo Etafos Dolo, Amos Twe, Emmett Lai, K. Jota Sayo, Elvis Serif, and Basiga. Our next ballot paper. Momo Sawas, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir Senior, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, TK McConney Jr., Alvin Brown, Kelvin Bayo, Amos Twe, K. Jota Sayo, and Elvis Salim. Are we good? Yeah, look, I did a fix of bread. I did a fix of bread. Our next ballot paper. We have Anthony Donegal, Momo Saras, Christian Weir Senior, Pewala Giant. If you forgive me, can I just call the first name because you have it? Would you go with the whole thing? Yeah. So you got Pewala, right? Hillary Saki, TK McConney Jr., Set Amos Twe, Emmett Lai, K. Jota Sayo, Elvis Serif. That's it. ballot paper. We have Sewon City. You have Momo Stars, Hillary, Poker, TK, Amos Square, Initials Boca, Abu Set, Infinable Bishop, Charter. And unfortunately, we have Emmet, so we transfer these. We're not ruling, we're not checking Emmet. It's not. Our next ballot paper.
Counting fees. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anthony. You got Tony. You got Sewon. Okay, Anthony Jonega, Sewon City, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir Senior, Poker Roberts, TK McConnell Jr., Alvin Brown, Carl Farley, St. Taiwan Adolphus Dolo, Amos Tware, and Elvis Salih. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donaka, Sekou Kone, Pewala Jane, Hillary Saki, Poker Roberts, TK McConnell Jr., Alvin Brown, C. Tayo Etafas Dolo, Calvin Bayo, Amos Tware, and K. Jate Sayo. Our next ballot paper. Anthony Donega, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, Booker Roberts, Ticket McConnell Jr., Alvin Brown, Setayo Adolphus Dolo, Amos Tware, K. Judges Side. Our next, Anthony Donaga, Sewon City, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir Jr., Pewala Jane, Poker Roberts, Carl Farley, Ansu Dole, Emmett Bly, Elvis Salif, and Bessica. Our next ballot paper. Sewon City, Momo Saros, Sekou Kone, Christian Weir Senior, Pewala Jane, Booker Roberts, Carl Farley, Ignatius Booker, Emmett Bly, Elvis Salif, and Basika. Our next our people. We have Anthony Dunuka, Seven City, Momosaurus, Sekukone, Christian Weir Senior, Booker Roberts, T.K. McConnell Jr., Setayo Adolphus Dolo, Calvin Bayo, Amos Twe, and Elvis Salif. Next, you have, on this ballot paper, you have Anthony Donoga, Momosaurus, Sekukone, Christian Weir Senior, Pewala Giant, did I call Christian Weir? No. Please cancel that. Let me just start it. Please cancel that. We started on you.
Let us start. Do you have all of those?
Please notify that. Please notify that. It's not on the way. It was never checked. It was never checked. So for the first name call, we have Anthony Donica. We have Momo Saros. Yeah. Sekou Kone, then Pewala Giant. You got that? Hillary Saki, Booker Roberts, T.K. McConnell Jr., Amos Twe, K. George Sayo, Elvis Salif, and Pasida. Our next ballot paper. Seven City, Momo Saros, Christian Weir Jr., Senior Brother, Poker Robert, Carl Fale, Ansu Dolly, Amos Twe, Initials Poker, Emmett Lai, and Alfred Sully.
You see?
Okay, our next ballot paper.
That's it.
Anthony Donegan. Seven City, Momo Saras, you have Pewala Giant, you have Booker Roberts, Carl Fale, Amos Twe, Initials Poker, Emmett Plai, Elvis Selly, and Basiga. Our next ballot paper. We good? Anthony Donegan. Seven City, Sekou Kone, you have Christian Weir Senior, Pewala Giant, Hilary Saki, T.K. Montgomery, McConney. So Amos Square, K. Georgia Sale, Elvis Salif, and Basiga. Our next power people: Anthony Donegal, Momo Saras, Hilary Saki, Poga Roberts, T.K. McConney Jr., Saint Tayo Etafos Dolo, Amos 12, Ignatius Walker, Emmett Bly, James Nimini, and Bessica. Okay, next follow people: Momo Saras, Christian Weir Senior, Poka Roberts, Carl Farley, Amos 12, Ignatius Walker, Emmett Bly, and Elvis Salif. We proceed. The next ballot paper: Ceylon City, Momo Saras, Christian Weir Senior, Poka Roberts, T.K. McConney Jr., Carl Farley, Ignatius Walker, Emmett Bly, Elvis Salif, and Basiga. Our next ballot paper: Anthony Donegal, Momo Saras, Pewala Giant, Hilary Saki, Poga Roberts, T.K. McConney Jr., Alvin Brown, Say Adolphus Dolo, Ansu Dolly, Amos 12, and K. Georgia and Georgia. Next one: Anthony Donegal, Momo Saras, Sekou Kane, Pewala Giant, Hilary Saki, Poga Roberts, T.K. McConney Jr., Alvin Brown, Say Adolfo Dolo, Kevin Bio, and Amos Twig. Next ballot paper: you have Anthony Donegal, Sekou Kane, Pewala Giant, Hilary Saki, Poka Roberts, T.K. McConney Jr., Alvin Brown, Say Adolfo Dolo, Calvin Bio, Amos 12, and K. Georgia Side. The next ballot paper: Anthony Z. Donegal, Momo Saras, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, Poka Roberts, Alvin Brown, Say Adolphus Dole, Kelvin Bayo, Amos 12, and K. Jota Sai. The next ballot paper. Sewon City, Momo Saras, Pewala Giant, Amos 12, Initials Parker, Ahmed Blai, K. Jota Sayo, Alfred Salif, and Bazika. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donaga, Momo Saras, Sekou Kane, Christian Weah Senior, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, Poka Roberts, Ticket McConnell Jr., Amos 12, Initials Boga, and Elvis Salim. Next ballot paper. Anthony Donaga, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, Poka Roberts, Ticket McConnell, Alvin Brown, Say Adolphus Dolo, Kelvin Bayo, Amos 12, K. Jota. Next ballot paper. Anthony Donaga, Momo Saras, Christian Weah Senior, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, got that? Poka Roberts, T.K. McConnell Jr., Say Adolphus Dolo, Amos 12, K. Jota Sayo, and Alvin Salim. Next ballot paper. Anthony Donaga, Sewon City, Momo Saras, Christian Weah Senior, Poka Roberts, Carl Farley, Initials Walker, Ahmed Blai, Alfred Salih, Ahmed Blai, Alfred Salih, and Bazika. The next ballot paper. Anthony Donaga, Sewon City, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Hillary Saki, Poka Roberts, T.K. McConnell Jr., Kelvin Bayo, Initials Boga, Ahmed Blai, and Elvis Salim.
Booker Roberts, T.K. McConnell Jr., Alvin Brown, C. Adolphus Dolo, Amos Twer, and Amos Twer. We have 3 more to go. So the next ballot paper, Anthony Donica, Sewon City, Momo Saros, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Hilary Saki, Alvin Brown, C. Adolphus Dolo, Amos Twer, K. Charter Sayo, and Elvis Salim. We have the last 2 ballot papers. So we have here Sewon City, Momo Saras, Christian Weir Senior, Carl Foley, C. Adolphus Dolo, Amos Twer, Ignatius Boyka, Emmett Bly, Elvis Salif, and Bessiga. This is the last ballot paper. The last ballot paper. Anthony Donica, Momo Saros, Sekou Kone, Pewala Giant, Hilary Saki, Booker Roberts, T.K. McConnell Jr., C. Adolphus Dolo, Kelvin Bayo, Ansu Dolly, and Amos 12. That ends the count of our ballot.
Please be seated. We are now officially announced these results. Please have your seats. Thank you very much. Please be seated and know the celebration will continue. Please be informed that you are not a winner unless you are declared a winner. You are not a winner yet. The process is not over. You cannot be declared a winner unless the election commission says so. What you have is an unofficial result. Please be seated.
Please have your seat. Please have your seat. Please have your seat. Please have your seat. Please have your seat.
Happy to see you. Yes, man. Happy. When the fire did, I got to go there. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Will you please listen to the announcement? Please be seated and listen to the announcement. Please be seated. Please be seated.
Let's get hit. Get hit.
Please be seated. The committee will now like to make very important announcement relative to the voting process, the tabulation of results. So please listen. We are still in Congress. Congress is still in process. So please be seated and listen. Please listen in. Please listen in. On behalf of the Independent Elections Committee, the three-member committee who have so far guided these elections with integrity, transparency, accountability, and above all else, tension-free conduct. We now like to announce the first round of results. The reason we now announce the winners in the order of the highest vote is because we have a situation. As you know, consistent with 39 of the Lfa statute, where there is a situation of tie vote,
the committee has the authority to order rerun. We have a situation where two of the candidates attain the same votes in a higher category. Those two candidates are K. Gilates Seya and Christian Weah Sr. Consistent with law and best practice, these two candidates will now be on the ballot for rerun. We will not announce the other results until these two candidates who are now in head-to-head run results are in and announced together. As you know, we need 11 executive committee members. So we will hold the rest of it because we still need the delegates or the voters to come and vote for the now. Except that this time there will be only two candidates on the ballot. So you will wait for the next 5 minutes. The ballots are almost here. We anticipated this and this has happened. So we will now go to rerun for the two candidates. In the next 5-10 minutes we'll have the ballots here. We will vote quickly and then we will officially announce the result and turn over the Congress, continuation of the Congress to the Secretary of the FA and the Cover Officer. So that is the announcement. So if you want us to hang around for the next 5 minutes, please do so. But we ask you to please sit there. It's hard getting people seated. So just wait for 5 minutes, please. And we are all waiting with the process. Announce the results from the audience. Thank you. Yeah. The break is only allowed to the extent that you're disciplined to come back when I call you. If you're not disciplined, you have to sit. You didn't say then we'll disqualify your voting rights. Yeah, so we got to take things by force now. Yeah. You can tell me, you can go appeal. Go appeal when you finish, you know, by the time we call here, you can appeal. But if you're not here, it's all due time.
He pretends he can
Welcome to the new EC. Thank you.
Check
Hello. Can we please take our seat? We have the ballot paper here for the ribbon. Can you please take a seat? Hello. Hi. Hello. Can you all take your seats? Voting will start in the next 3 minutes. Voting will start in the next 3 minutes. Please take your seats.
They were in a team. Those are in the team. They fairly large. Those are in the 20 and the 30. Are they in a team or not?
Oh, you're okay.
Are all delegates in the room?
I think they run well. You gotta forget about it. They run well.
No problem.
No, I will call you.
Thank you very much. Time is fast spent. I know we spent almost the rest of the day, so we're going to be very fast and straight to the point. A couple of announcements before we go straight to the process. One of the voters accredited to the 30th Congress has to leave on national duty. He's been replaced. Wanseku Moba Moneymark is being replaced by Yubuti, Randell Yubuti. What is the will and pleasure of the general body? Do we allow it as national duty? Accepted. So he's being replaced by the vice president. His vice president. All right. So thank you very much. The NEC representative from the NEC, could you please come up and resume duty so that we can start this process. So in the same way we started, we're going to go ahead. We wanted to show you the URN. We'll display it so that you see it. It's empty. We have not sealed it, so he's going to officially do the sealing. As you know, Two of the candidates in these processes attained similar votes in person of Christian Wia Sr. and K. Gilates Sayer. So these two candidates are up for rerun, and the process will be same, except that you've already registered in the book, so you're not signing the book anymore. All you need to do, your name will be called, or your club, whatever it is. You come, receive your ballot, go and cast it. This time, only one mark. You mark two, is considered invalid. So you are only to mark one of the two candidates. Do not mark the two candidates. Do not deface. Do not mark outside the box. It will be considered invalid vote. On that note, the SG will call the list of voting delegates, and you come up, receive your ballot, and go and cast your vote. All right? So SG, over to you. Quick.
Bankers Association. B Mountain. B Mountain. To be followed by Beach Soccer. Beach Soccer. Beach Soccer to be followed by Black Men Warriors. Bushwa Queens to be followed by CC United. Determined Girls to be followed by Downtown. Discovery to be followed by District 17. To be followed by Archangels. Falconet. Freeport FC. Football Club Passer. Cannot Bay FC to be followed by Dida FC. Golden Greens to be followed by Gompa FC. Gompa FC to be followed by Borough FC. Heaven 11. To be followed by Invisible 11. Needing warriors, Lefuka. Needing warriors, Lefuka. Lepra. To be followed by Leska. Lesman. Lesman. To be followed by Lona. Magidi FC. Mike Barrow. Nimakwado. NPA Anchors. Oilers. Oilers. Parks. Parks. Pinsway FC. Real Moja. Rabia FC. Samira FC. Sano MPA. Senior female professionals. Small town. Susa. Shatter FC. Shatter Angels. Tap tap. Tap tap. Varsity Academicals. Watanga FC. Wologisi FC. Lfa FC. Workers. Mr. Chairman and members of the election committee, the roll have been called with 2 absentees. District 17 and Gompa FC.
Thank you. Thank you. There will be considered no show. Flying. These 2 ballots will be returned and kept in the archive of the committee and will reflect in the report that will come upon it. So on that note, before the observers led by the National Elections Commission to break the seal and begin the counting process, ASA. Seal is being broken. The voting process is you'll be doing a formality.
So for we're going to check the number of ballots we have in the box here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. We have the total number of 47 ballot yes. And they are all valid, none invalid.
Thank you very much. With the tally center already set?
Yeah. Ready?
We ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's launch straight into the counting process.
Christian, we are?
Sorry, 1 minute. I mean, you're granting one exception to the two candidates. Do we have observers, given what, Christian?
Yes, I do.
You want an observer to okay. Kate, did I just say it? Do you have an observer to, okay. Thank you.
So the first, we have Christian Weir. Christian Weir. K. Jota. K. Jota. Christian Weir. K. Jota Seyon. K. Jota. K. Jota again. We have Christian Weir. K. Jota. Gerate. Gerate. Christian. 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 Gerate. Gerate. Christian. Gerate. Christian. 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 Gerate. Christian. Christian. Gerate. Christian. 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 Gerate. Christian. Gerate. Christian. 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 Gerate. Gerate. Christian. Gerate. 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 Christian.
Yes.
And Christian.
Thank you very much.
It's over.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The celebration will continue later. We don't have time in our favor, so please be seated. Please be seated. Please be seated. Please be seated. On behalf
behalf of the Independent Elections Committee, and with the power in us vested, we now want to announce to you the official results, having counted and completed the voting process and the tabulation of votes. We have the pleasure, most respectfully, to announce these results.
Please have your seats. Please have your seats.
We shall begin by announcing the results.
When your name is called, please come up the stage and take a seat.
We will begin by announcing those candidates that accumulated the lowest votes and then to the highest votes, out of mark of respect. In that manner, we want to start with the uncontested position. In the category of the presidency, of the presidential ballot, we had one candidate. That candidate was no other but Mustafa Raji, who was voted by acclamation consistent with 39 of the Liberian Football Association. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mustafa Raji is the winner of the 2026 May election. Yes! Congratulations. In the category of the executive committee, the women representation is in process. So excuse me. In the category of the executive committee, we will start with those that accumulated the lowest vote to the highest. In that order, candidate number 18, James Nimini, 1 vote. Candidate number 21, withdrawn. Candidate number 14, Ansu V.S. Dore, 8 votes. Candidate number 13, Kevin Bayer, 15 votes of the total vote cast. Candidate number 16, Ignatius M. Wakai, 15 votes of the total number of votes cast. Candidate number 11, Kai Fale, 17 votes of the total number. Candidate number 23, Civicus Silkin Basidia, Greatingo, 17 votes. Candidate number 17, Emmet Blai, 18 votes. Candidate number 2, Sewanti Sali, 21 votes. Candidate number 10, Avi Gati Brown, the Great Tsar, 23 votes. In the first round, candidate number 5, Christian Weah Sr., 25 votes. Candidate number 19, K. Jirate Seya, 25 votes, first round. Candidate number 22, Eves Salih, 27 votes. Candidate number 4, Seku Wie Ayatollah Konen, 30 votes. Candidate number 12, Se Adolphus Tayo Dolo, 30 votes. Candidate number 6, Pewala Dra Giant Zion. 32 votes. Candidate number 1, Anthony Z. Denuka, 33 votes. Candidate number 7, Hilary Papi Saki, 33 votes. The Great Osoro. Candidate number 3, Momo Tanukoli Cyrus, 35 votes. Candidate number 9, Tikle, the greatest Bayfeeder, D. Seskin Makoni, 35 votes. Candidate number 8, Poka Roberts, 36 votes. Candidate number 15, Amos Benedict or Ben Blader, 12, 38 votes. Wilmot Smith, 0 vote. On that announcement, 2 candidates attained the same votes. So it took us to the second round. In the second round, we are pleased to announce that there were 2 candidates, as you know. Candidate number 19, K. Jalate Sayer, and candidate number 5, Christian Weir. Of the total of 47 votes cast, you're very patient with the technology. Is there? Of the total of 47 votes cast, candidate 19, K. Jalate Sayer, obtained a total of 21 votes. And candidate 5, Christian Weir Sr., 26 votes. Thereby making Christian Weir the 11th candidate, as you know, or in terms of the order you put it in. Now, the women representation of female soccer, however you want to call it, there were 3 contestants. There were 3 contestants in the category of female soccer, women representation. Candidate number 1, Judy Reed Seaton. Candidate number 2, Rochelle G.D. Woodson. Candidate number 3, Kadiatu D. Findlay. Candidate number 3, of the total votes cast, obtained a total of 3 votes. Candidate number 2, Rochelle G.D. Woodson, obtained 17 votes of the total number of votes cast. Candidate number 1, Judy Reed Seaton, obtained a total of 29 votes, thereby making candidate number 1, Judy Seaton, the female representative or the winner of the category of female representative in the 2026 May elections. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Independent Elections Committee, we want to thank members of Congress who saw it fit to let us to steer the affairs of the elections 2026. That process, as you know, began sometimes in February of 2026 when we were duly elected. We went through the process by drafting guidelines consistent, of course, with the LFA statute as amended. Those guidelines were published
There were overwhelming expression of interest. That process, however, came to a halt sometimes in April, when one of the aspirants, in person of aspirant Cassell Anthony Core, challenged the guidelines, and the process went to court. That process went to court. A temporary injunction was placed on the elections. That temporary injunction was vacated. A permanent injunction was also placed on the process. That permanent injunction was also vacated on the 9th of April by the ruling of the Circuit Court, thus reactivating the electoral processes. A new deadline was set, being the 17th of April, 2026. All of the candidates that applied did apply within the time frame specified, paid their required fees, and became candidates. 2 candidates, however, were disqualified, as we said earlier. Those candidates are candidate Anthony Cassell and candidate Sekou V. Keita. Those 2 candidates were qualified on 2 different grounds. Disqualified, on 2 different grounds. One on eligibility and the other one on nominations grounds. Our decision was subject to appeal. It went up to the appeals committee. The appeals committee confirmed our decision. After the confirmation, the elections was well on its way, and elections were declared open, campaign open. It's my understanding that some candidates, about 7, were here for the debate organized by the Sports Writer Association and Intel Sports, and that was also monitored by the veteran journalist Select or Hillary Justin Kono. Our process was completed, thus leading us to today. So we've announced the candidates, and we're going to call them up to sit. As I call your name, you come now and dutifully resume your seat for the next 4 years. It is our hope that once you are called and the duty and your charge is given, please, by all means, continue the spirit of football. In that manner, we want to call candidate Amos B. Sewell, candidate number 15. Followed by candidate number 8, Poker Roberts. Followed by candidate number 9, Tigle D. McConnell. Followed by candidate number 3, Momo T. Saros. Followed by candidate number 7, Hilary Papi Osoro Saki. Followed by candidate number 1, Anthony Z. Jenuka. Followed by candidate number 6, Ewola Giant. Followed by candidate number 12, Sid Kaya Adolphus Dolo. Followed by candidate number 4, Sekou with Ayatollah. Followed by candidate number 22, Evans Salim. That's another guy. Only get one dry giant. Only one dry giant? Okay, you'll have that election later. And followed by candidate number 5, Christian Weir Senior. Mr. General Secretary, sorry. That was, special moments are kept for last. I know. And so, by the power in us vested, we want to especially recognize the fearless and lioness gladiator who has won many battles. The outgoing and incoming their Vice President and President and Representative of Vice President of Female South Africa, On that note, Mr. President, having executed the duty and functions hereto appertaining to the office of the Independent Election Committee, with my able co-chair, the Honorable S. Robert Johnson II, Senior, and the old man, whose wisdom was granted from through these processes, Honorable Abraham Sharif, and your humble servant, Mr. Emilio Eva Bear, we'd like to most respectfully turn over this duty now, having completed and duly accounted and guided the process over to you, and we wish you all the best along with your corps of officers. There has been no loser. Certain people have just been given the opportunity to serve while other people wait for the next time. So on that note, please work with the rest of the stakeholders of football. We wish to see more unity. This would not have come at a better time, just after Unification Day. So Mr. President, Mr. Secretary General, members of the Executive Committee, you that duly elected, we want to thank you and say, God bless you. Now, one native vernacular would say, Umama. Umama, God ever. Amen.
So there you have it. The lineup is complete for Executive Committee member at the level of the Liberia Football Association. It's been a tense day since this morning, 10 o'clock. We've been here. It's 17:35 GMT. We're still not through. But now that we know
looking at the agenda, we have
our issues, let's listen to the president.
To adjournment. And let me now use this time again to recognize and say to our FIFA Council member representing the president of FIFA, the camp representative, representing the governance of FIFA, department of FIFA, to our newly elected members of the executive committee, the Deputy Minister of Sports, the Liberia National Olympics Committee, our former presidents and vice presidents present, former General Secretary, the members of SWA, our dear hardworking employees of the LFA. I mean, to celebrate and clap for the elections committee and our employees for our work we do work country. To our dear and distinguished stakeholders, to our sister, mother, who also represent us at the FIFA Women's Football Committee. I don't want to get in trouble with her. Special recognition, thank you for your hard work as well. So some of you who have not mentioned our legends who are present here today, we are happy to celebrate. There's no loser, of course. We are all winners. Winners of football. Let's keep football in the middle of the pitch. Let us show more love, strength, and permit me also to extend my thanks and appreciation to my kids who share their time with me online, who ask so many questions and raise concerns based on the many issues that was flowing on the social media. But I mean, I'm happy that my kids showed much love along with my sweetheart and my mother and all other friends who supported me. Special thanks to a friend and brother who I have not met, but started this journey with me from 2018. And I would like to, ask everyone to extend our thanks and appreciation to him, Mr. Paul Conner, who contributed towards my vision to change Liberian football way there in the United States. Thank you, Mr. Paul Conner, and each and every other who continue to provide guidance and support. A very big thank you to one who, is not my biological father, but believed in me. My father's gone, he passed. But one who believed in me, who trusted me, who always been there, giving me words of wisdom, supporting me, and a man who has Liberia very dear to his heart. Another Liberian, Mr. Abraham Avi Zadenberg of Lfa Trust Company, who continue to remain supportive of my person, a man who has stood tall behind me, the energy, the power, has shown me love over the last 20 years. And I think it is important to give his flowers, that with the trust and belief in me throughout my education in the U.S. and joining Sercom Telecommunications in Orange, Liberia, up to 19 years in telecommunications. Thank you, Mr. Avi Zadenberg, for being a true father, a real friend and brother. I also like to convey to you special congratulations to each and every one of us. A special message from the President of African Football, President Dr. Patrice Motsepe, one who has brought in a new revolution in African football, continue to support, to raise the game in Africa, to push the agenda for African football to grow and make it #1 around the world. Thanks to Dr. Patrice Motsepe, one who came and revised and brought in the CAF Impact program. Salutations to our most innovative president of the time, the president of world football, President Gianni Infantino, a man who continued to transform football, a man who brought in a lot of changes, introducing the FIFA Forward program that we all continue to celebrate and enjoy. Today, evidenced by us having our first election at the headquarters of the Football Association, owned by the Football Association, constructed using FIFA Forward funds. And again, we want to say congratulations and thanks to the President of FIFA along with all team members at FIFA. A big thank you to the Minister of Youth and Sports, all government officials, to our President, Chief Patron of Sports, President Joseph Nima Borkai, for his assurances, the continued support in granting the Football Association duty-free privileges that can enable us advance, invest more in football. As we leave here today, my dear brothers and friends, we will continue in a way like it started with my brother, Mr. Eddie Kingston, who extended an olive branch to my dear sister, Madam Musin, and others. We want to do the same. Do not sit on the fence. We have a lot to do. There are a lot of spaces and opportunity at the Football Association from each and every one of us. Even though we are so many, but we'll try our best to incorporate as much as we can, because the growth, the success, and the development of football in our country depend on each and every Liberian in and out. It is now time for us to sit back, join hands together, united, because football unites. Let us push the agenda. Let us now move forward and support our national teams, because we must qualify for AFCON 2027. In order to do that, we must continue to work together. To our members of the press, I want to say thank you. We love you so dearly. Now is the time to utilize that energy that was used during the election to flood the social media with activities of the Football Association, with activities of women's football, activities of grassroots football development, coverage of our academies and competition, coverage of our women's football competition all over Liberia. Thank you very much. May God bless each and every one of us. Thank you. Thank you. So, you know, with the energy and, you know, the smiles on the faces of everyone, like we said, we are all winners. So by the power vested in me and all members of the executive committee, along with you, those who are present and out, those who have been in prayers with us, those who are monitoring and following, those who love the game of football, we hereby officially declare this 30th Ordinary Elected Congress officially closed. I thank you.
Okay, so we will need all the winners, representatives from CAF, FIFA, and WAFU to now come together for a photo.
Thank you.